like back forward. Lost my
What is her problem?
Do you have a moment? If I may, Princess, the faded list of minor prophecies, have you been able to make use of it?
I have. Thank you for bringing it to me. So then the Fates already know what's going to happen in all this? Everything I'm going to do?
Well, yes and no. The faded list says as little of your future as necessary. I briefly was its host myself and saw there but a single prophecy, that I would pass it on to you.
Then that's a prophecy fulfilled.
Well,
I need to make my own way to the surface. Domnoski Traxon. So mote it be. What do I need? This one. Some fate fabric.
Yeah? Never thought I'd see Moros here of all places. But then again, it only makes sense Doom would come to the crossroads sooner or later.
You make it sound like it's a bad thing. All Nyx's kin are welcome here. Headmistress gave her word.
Whatever. Guess I better go say
Evening.
hello.
So, there's a bit of a new wrinkle in our plans. We've been able to verify some of the details that Master Hermes suggested to you about what's brewing on the surface.
Please tell me what you may. And if you think it wise for me to deviate from my objective to address whatever's going on up there.
The forces of Kronos gather to sail on Olympus through a channel cut across the land. You're poised to disrupt the enemy ranks from within. Aid Olympus, and your chances against Kronos may improve.
The warded pathway leading up should drop me right into the heart of our foe's forward garrison. It seems so reckless.
Call it a calculated risk.
How have my favorite creatures been surviving recently?
The warded pathway leading up should drop me right into the heart of our foe's forward garrison. It seems so reckless. My favorite creature's been surviving recently.
To all of you just joining up, my days of running around taking stuff may be over, but yours are only beginning, kiddo. Keep your eyes peeled for stuff you can use out there and be sure to pack the best tool for the job.
You used to run around and take stuff? How about the pick?
But yours are only beginning, kiddo. Keep your eyes peeled for stuff you can use out there and be sure to pack the best tool for the job.
You used to run around and take stuff.
Farewell, Commander. I'll get you, Kronos. My flames ignite. Rest again for now.
Flames ignite.
It's really quite a lot. A gift from the earth.
Would it invite more problems than it solved? I would be curious to see. As my experiment continues to unfold, its outcome yet uncertain.
Almighty chaos, with your experiment so vast in scope, what can one individual achieve?
The spawn of Hades, I ought to clarify, I do not.
Almighty chaos, with your experiment so vast in scope, what can one individual achieve?
Fates won't mind. Can't right now. There he is. Lightning from on high. Splinter. Damn it. Sure. I'll send you to your graves. Could make a lovely gift. Can't do it. No! Return to Shadow now. Oh, I hate root stalkers.
Come forth. Return to it.
Evening.
I was born for this. Raining again. I call upon the moon and draw you down.
I held to faith your behold my light. The twilight curse is yours to use. Thus we are bound. Something nearby.
Loves his gold.
Oh, bean.
I was born for this. Raining again. I was born for this. Raining again. Selene, I now send to you the nectar of the gods, that it may warm your passage across the sky.
Little star, you offer this to me. The connection that we share is...
You honor me, sister. I call upon the moon and draw you down.
I held to faith. The choice is yours. Wolf howl.
Together we shine.
You fought beautifully.
born for this. Rain, let us together shine this night, O moon.
I held to faith your behold my light. Twilight curse.
Together we shine.
You fought beautifully.
Oh, why not?
Not up to speed, man.
There. Come. I was born for this. Raining
How
again.
do you get rid of this run, man?
Let us together shine this night, O moon.
I held to faith. Behold my light.
I was born for this. Raining again. Let us together shine this night, O moon.
I held to faith. The choice is yours. Your terrifying form.
Silver. Couldn't do it. Damn it. This family's not. I wish. All quiet. That gloom, a shadow spiller. Need to recharge.
Fucking hell.
Can't do it. Return to shadow now. That shadow spiller's tough. Into Erebus. This is my path. Imbued with greater strength. Woods take you. Can't right now. for me. Not now. A lightning sigil. You won't stop me.
Fucking see anything.
Now or never.
Who cares, man? Let me see. Into the purse.
use. Return to shadow now. Returned.
Hey.
You have this.
The purse.
Heading out. I will not fail.
Long true. You have this.
Return to dust.
Return to dust.
Can you believe it? Oh, what?
Careless with chaos. Commencing. All right. I call upon the moon and draw you down.
The Titan calls. Which suits you? You fought beautifully.
Every single fucking time.
My silver's come alive. My silver's come alive. Damn you.
Oh, fuck off, man.
Excellent.
There they are.
Artemis.
Here, patch up.
That was my mark. Nice shot. Better.
One's exposed.
So how's it going? Has my little brother
Apollo was very...
only the truth?
You just did...
Oh, they think you don't. My mark be with you. Farewell for now.
Shadow Spiller. Cold comfort.
Silk and load it. Spinning, spinning goes the thread. Wow, can my eyes deceive? Oh, my silk is it?
It's lovely, Iraq.
But you can't.
Tucked away.
Goodbye for now.
You test my patience. Got you back. Enough of this. My incantation must have led me to this place. Huh? Are you lost, little one? Ran off. Ashes. My boon grows stronger.
Shall we? The Umbral?
You always said.
Just so. Now the crossed blades. We are as one. Damname Isia. Good. The tables turn. Asgion Kataski. Conserve your strength.
No!
Oh, B, man.
Consider the mistakes you made, Malinoi.
Shit. It's too hard to control on the keyboard as well. For me.
Get out of my head.
That was a waste of time.
Greetings.
Hence I go. No holding back. You should have seen me. Set. HADES will us back. Out of my sight. You shouldn't have crossed me.
Oh, B, man.
Thank the fates. Some silver. Oh? Don't be afraid. my silver shines.
Breathe. Enemies.
His age does.
Return and rest. Try again, Malinois.
Headmistress.
Why is this weapon so shit? It doesn't hit anything.
I go.
Seems to go around every enemy.
To the House of Hades.
The night is young.
Shadows take you.
Do anything. It doesn't do anything.
Mine. To chaos.
Missed all the fun.
Nemesis, what are you doing?
They'll manage.
I don't need
Really?
vitality.
Right.
Those shadows.
You are beginning to annoy me, girl.
Why is it that I don't hit anything?
Get out of my head.
Oh gosh, why is it not hitting?
What?
I just don't get it. Why is this weapon shit? I don't hit anything, man. I don't get it.
Beginning assignment.
What's it doing? I don't get it, man. It don't even do anything.
Not now. Further refined.
Oh, B, man. I just don't get this. Fucking stupid. It's fucking dumb, man.
There's one again. Right now. It's done.
The welcome solitude.
What happened? Oh, dear.
Here you go. The woods answer my call. to it.
Easy target. That's all. I can often depend on sisters.
And headmistress.
Hey, what do you...
I'm sick of your...
There. Got to go.
Let's do this again sometime. In we go. At last. Does anyone beside Miss Cliff?
Divide
tonight.
Get out of my head. Mustn't forget my altar back there. Once more, then. The rains return. Need to recharge. Mustn't forget my altar back there. Once more, then. The rains return. Got you.
just don't hit, man. No wonder they have this fucking shit, look. Can't stay without it. See, look, now you turn it off and then it will miss. It's fucking stupid, man.
Acceptable.
Showed up where you reside. While that bodes ill for you, and perhaps for us all, at least he's quite the looker, isn't he?
Look. What do you want me to do about it?
Beautiful. What do you want me to say?
Hey! Lock the fucking door, huh? I don't like doors around here. They make me crazy and shit. I was locked up and shit. Got the wire. Got the wire. I don't want no blue cheese. No, Leroy. I'm bilingual. There's a difference. No more locked doors.
Dickhead. What's all about? Fucking dummy.
sit down. Please, sit down.
Where's Whitney?
Bedroom. But I wouldn't go in there if I were you. Messy. I needed her face.
You killed her?
Actually, I can't kill anyone. Not unless they wish me to. Your research should have told you that.
She didn't wish to be dead, you lying sack of shit!
I showed her my true face. Her reaction wasn't very flattering. As a matter of fact, she got downright hysterical. I merely asked her if she wished to be released from her fear. You're a dangerous person to know, Alexandra. Your scientist friend, your boss, the policeman, Wendy. By the by, where is that tasty little sister of yours today?
If you harm Shannon, I'll kill you.
Spare me, child. Behold my true face.
Oh my god.
Yes, the shit just hit the fan, didn't it? Let's get this over with, shall we? Make your wishes. 3 wishes, Alexandra. Doesn't that intrigue you? Just a little. Anything you want.
Anything?
You ask for anything. I must grant it. A trip to the moon. A visit to Pharaoh's Egypt.
What happened if I wished you dead?
Why, how remarkably original, Alexandra. I'll tell you what. I'll give you one free wish. A sample. Get you into the spirit of the game.
All right. I want you to destroy yourself. Blow your brains out. Right now.
Very well. That which is eternal cannot die. But if it's any consolation, sweet Alex, that hurt like hell. Now, make your 3 wishes. You're a dangerous person to know, Alexandra. Your scientist friend, your boss, the policeman, Wendy. By the by, where is that tasty little sister of yours today?
If you harm Shannon, I'll kill you.
Spare me, child. Behold my true face.
Oh my god.
Yes, the shit just hit the fan, didn't it? Let's get this over with, shall we? Make your wishes. 3 wishes, Alexandra. Doesn't that intrigue you? Just a little. Anything you want.
Anything?
You ask you. Just a little. Anything you want.
Anything?
Wishes, Alexandra. Make your wishes. Let's get this over with, shall we? Make your wishes. 3 wishes, Alexandra. Doesn't that intrigue you? Just a little. Any. Doesn't that... Alexandra, doesn't that intrigue you? Just a little. Anything you want.
Anything?
You ask for anything. I must grant it. A trip to the moon. A visit to Pharaoh's Egypt.
What happened if I wished you dead?
Why, how remarkably original, Alexandra. I'll tell you what. I'll give you one free wish. A sample. Get you into the spirit of the game.
All right. I want you to destroy yourself. Blow your brains out. Right now.
Very well. That which is eternal cannot die. But if it's any consolation, sweet Alex, that hurt like hell. Now, make your 3 wishes.
I always tell my girls to know their opponent. So, I think I will make a wish.
Good.
I wish to know what you are. What are you doing?
Granting your wishes.
Outside. You're not supposed to be here.
I am bound by that which I bind, contained by that which I contain.
This isn't what I wanted.
Well then, word your wishes more carefully. Oh, Alexandra, left your sister all alone. Not to worry. I'll find her and keep her company.
Don't you go near her.
I might have to. You know how persuasive the pain of loved ones can be.
No.
Scary. No.
You've grown. Ah, it's you. Saw you get into a scuffle.
Headmistress and I are...
Huh. Well, look, you show her for me the next chance you keep.
keep on spinning. This again. In the name of Hades.
This one sounds good though. Heavy metal. Where did it? Far away.
Hold on. In you go. It's quiet. To better light my way.
Deep in the endless woods.
Always do with more health, right? Why not?
Not even a scratch.
Can I say?
You wear one of those silken dresses, always with a vivid hue. I know whose handiwork they are. This one quite suits you, though it is unlikely to withstand the heat.
Just have to avoid it.
Cross blades! Heeded you for long enough this night. Go. Make the most of this attempt.
Destroyed all of that armor, man.
Thank you, Headmistress.
Thank you. Armor's broken.
Farewell, Erebus. That's cold. Some limestone.
About 20 coins.
Which one? Can't you see my brother and I are in the middle of something?
I heard from Hermes at last, my lord. He didn't get into the details of what he discovered, though perhaps you know more. I understand. It's not my wish to pry.
Oh, B, she stole. I wasn't looking then.
stayed below.
Hey, man.
Return to Shadow now. Sea serpents, I swear.
You have returned.
Yeah, out of my way, man. Let me go and do it.
My greetings.
This wasn't on the list before. Fair trade.
Back in one piece.
One piece.
Kind of moss I need only grows on the surface. Ready or not, hence I go. For my family.
Just getting started for the evening, are you, Sunshine? Don't know about you, but I've got a good feeling about how this is going to go.
Oh gosh. See, I loosened it up for you, don't I?
Silence.
What was the other choice, man? This one's not that good. You have to hold it down. It's not that good, man. passing through, apart from the... Oh, that's fine. The shop is open.
I'm off.
See what we'll go now.
For my family.
Just getting started.
Can't do it. Not an option.
Never trifle with the Titan girl.
Get out of my head.
Come on.
Return to Shadow now.
Never trifle with the Titan girl.
Hail, broker.
I'll just back down.
I'd best be off.
Yeah. Email.
For the Silver Sisters.
Hail, broker.
talk to none of you.
Let's go assist this.
As you begin your next...
I see. Always use more.
I have returned.
There. I call upon the moon and draw you down.
Long have I been. Behold my light. Night bloom.
Together we shine.
Together we shine.
I'll send you to your graves. Rest for now in peace.
The underworld.
A root stalker. the Umbral flames. Cheers, Chaos.
Ah. A chill swept through the...
Should I?
No. The all-consuming flame. Total eclipse. Lesson learned, I trust.
I learned something. Don't jump into the chaos pit. It doesn't help.
Oh, she's... Well, look at you.
Yeah. See, no, I need to game.
Into Erebus. It's now or never.
Not this one, man.
Into Erebus. It's now or never. Electric. As expected. You'll regret this. A gift. be. I bid you shine for me again tonight.
Our charge as Silver Sisters is to work in shadow to uphold the will of night. The choice is yours. Dark side. My light is yours.
Shadow Spinner. For you. It's gone. Until we meet again. That's that.
Her foes are nowhere to be found.
Look at what I found.
Huh. Special delivery.
These last few nights since you got started, all I managed to confirm is Gramps got hold of someone whom he's sure gives him the upper hand. Right now, he's readying them.
take that one.
Save your pity. Woven with care. You truly do look great.
Don't speak that way.
Lord Charon set up shop.
The Titan's coin that you...
Woven with care. You truly do look great.
All of this tainted.
Lord Charon set up shop.
I long to see that day. You must well.
Oh,
That's fine.
to hide.
to grow, whilst I continue thusly testing you. Return to Shadow now!
Cinder. The Titan.
Granddaughter, which rock did you crawl out from under, My forces, they are terribly confused. They have no idea where you live. So I thought I would attempt asking you nicely here.
I live in your nightmares, Titan. I thrive on them. I'll see you dead, and then destroyed. However long it takes.
However long it takes. You speak of inevitability, little one.
We'll see. At least my feet are clean. A soul tonic could unseal one of the other paths. Open up. How great. Too hot for you? Foes eliminated. Oh, gorgeous. My heart. Cha!
demon.
Not good enough.
You're back.
The fated list. Good evening, broker. Here are the bones. Farewell. Commencing. Headmistress, guide me. blasted shadows.
Oh, hey.
Leave me alone.
What say the ashes? My path is set. Moonlight, guide me.
Should this night take you...
Life or death.
It's not even good, man. Give me some good stuff.
Find the Titan, slay the Titan. Moonlight, guide me.
Should this night...
Life or death. Straightforward.
Start with that.
They'll drown. Superior might.
Yeah.
such wondrous spectacle.
It's a death cap.
For last time.
Let's take these wretches down. The hunter's mark again. That was mine.
Good shot. Thought I'd drop in. It's strange, isn't it?
Doesn't matter.
Strictly. My strength is yours. See you.
Farewell.
My target is very good.
Silence. Cool and brisk. You again. Excellent stuff. For me.
Ready? I sense that.
Could you not?
It was a pain. Crossed blades awaken! May all your enemies beyond succumb to you as readily.
Yes. Good find. Heading in. The room of Oceanus. Hold still. Onward.
It has been
Very well. You dare. The water spouts.
Hey, you look great, man. Thought I'd met you.
Lotus,
Be right back. Sometimes I wonder.
your concern?
Oh, I know you don't.
Bones for the broker. This isn't your domain. Limestone. Olympus, I accept this message. I accept this gift. Must be the chamber that my spell revealed. A lotus flower. Not thirsty, but hey.
In black and murky.
Perhaps Perhaps you should return some other time. This is your father's realm as once it was.
Trapped. I'm going back where I belong then.
You know something of time and dreams. Seize this whilst you have the opportunity.
It's like waking from a dream. A gift. She's back. You know, I thought the sirens were supposed to be the singing ones, but it's always you flapping your gills at me, Skilla.
Don't listen to her, gals. Your backup vocals are the backbone of this act. I've got the voice, you've got the music, we've got the magic. Let's give her a little taste. That sounds good. Come
survived all that. A pearl. The edge of Oceanus.
Within a green.
Big drop. Don't lose your way here, Mel. That's more than usual. It's all so vast. What is that? It's stuck. Where's the last one? Miasma. It's watching me. Myrtle. And now my claim. Petals from a golden bough. Feeling fine. Think I can finally go. Other than before. Queen Narnia herself. Shall I take it? Venomous fiends.
Grandad and I. Not one of us has got things well under control, granddaughter. So pay what Hephaestus said no heed. Instead, use our strength combined and fate.
The Smith God's power. This way feels right. Can't get through. You've sailed far from your usual course, boatman. Not solely on my account, I trust. Your generous aid is much appreciated, Lord.
Oh, there you are! Away further thy again, good niece. Although presumably you must have known, as likely all the unmarked.
Greater might. Corrupted shades. A withered bough. There's one. Vitality. Cleared up in the name of Hades. I grow strong. Should try an incantation back home.
the underworld.
Olympus, I accept this message. Hello? No, heal, stay. 3 heads, you're... Cerberus, is that you? I'm going to help you, boy, no matter what.
Sub-Zero wins.
Severity. A game from 25 years ago has a bigger scene than MK1. There is no justification you have for that. In fact, most 20-year-old games would beat out MK1 in entrance. That says a lot. MK1 is probably the only current modern game that would lose out to games from 25 years ago. It's probably only MK1. Okay, finally.
Round 2. Fight! Force field! Eagle!
What an idiot.
Force field! Eagle! Force field! Torpedo!
What? There was no punish? Couldn't punish that?
Torpedo! Force field!
I'm stupid. Eagerly. Oh my god, he threw him.
Finish him!
Bro, again, I'll say it again. Severity. Street Fighter 3 has a bigger scene than MK1.
Round 1.
It's a 25-year-old game. Can you explain that?
Force field!
I did EX clone.
Peace out. Sonic torpedo. Force field.
Dude, this guy.
Force field. Force field. Eagle.
God, this guy's irritating.
Round 2. Fight. Eagle. Force field. Eagle.
Bro, I did. That's a. What? I was a punish? I can't clone again. I'm penalty. Dead. I don't. Why does Sub-Zero have so many penalties for Ice Clone? Like, there's so much like, oh, I'm in the penalty. Like, you hit somebody with the clone, and then you can't clone again because you're in penalty. Bro, people just swing in this game. Like, they literally just swing. Oh, that's a full combo from full screen? Oh, I didn't realize that. I guess I'm that's stupid. I don't play it much. That's a combo starter. At least I know that now. Didn't know it then.
More than a 50-50.
What the fuck is wrong with Fatal Blow? Bro, online is so garbage. Sometimes, like, bro, well, that is so sketchy. That is hella sketchy.
Force field. Force field.
Bro, this guy she just jumps a lot. Okay, I thought I broke that, but I guess not. Minus 1,000? Minus 1,000 Sub-Zero? He threw me out of my down 3. He threw me out of down 3. I don't understand. And he was gonna die. He would have gotten hit by back 2 there. I know it 1,000%. This guy jumps a lot. Oh my god. I'm dead now. What? I tried to back up so he whipped down. Is this going to kill me? Bro, this guy does not stop. Down 1. Everything's down 1 with this guy. Everything's down 1. I'm about to clown this guy. What's weird is like you hit somebody with an ice clone, and then you'll do a combo, and then you'll hit them again, and you go to reclone, and the game is like, no, you're on penalty. And I'm like, why am I on penalty? Oh, because you hit them with the clone. I'm like, but I hit them twice. I'm dumb for that. He just always stands up. That was EX. Oh my god, I always just... No one gets hit by that anymore.
Ready to make peace? Round 2. Fight. Eagle. Force field. Eagle. Force field. Eagle. Force field.
What?
Eagle.
My god. Bro, I'm still... dude, the cooldown is so fucking dumb. Why all this fucking cooldown?
Force field. Torpedo.
What the fuck is this?
Oh, dude, so much cooldown. Bro, Clone's got way too much fucking cooldown. Eagerly. Oh my god, I'm dead. I did jump 2. I did jump 1 too, and I got that. Force field. Eagerly again. Oh, no, force multiplier, okay. I don't believe this guy. Why does he jump so much? This guy jumps a lot. I'm dead. He did it. I should have done a slide.
Finish him.
Oh, really?
Go time.
I should have been. I'll still beat him to 5. I guarantee you I still beat him to 5. I'll still beat him to 5.
Peace unlocked.
Why? It's only 4. Why would he dip at 4? You might as well go to 5. If he dips at... Well... We'll invite him. And if he doesn't come back and play so I can... I will mop this guy up. I will mop this guy up. Not even play to 5. I'm sitting here talking to the stream. I can't even pay attention. Dude, I am so tired of this. 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 We're going to sit here for the entire day until this player takes the invite. And I'm not playing a single game.
I've got news for you. You are mine now. You belong to me. Your soul is mine. Character!
I will say the Atlantic Ocean does the Titanic no favors, but Foxy Grandpa plenty of them.
So now I have to deny every game for the rest of the game's life until I catch this one player. And I'm dead serious. Figure out a way to get this guy in here, or I'm not playing another game for the rest of MK1. I don't give a fuck what they do to Sub-Zero. Now we can't play. Now we can't play for the rest of the day. We can't play for the rest of the day now, chat. Hey, what's up, Diddle? I was thinking what Diddle said about Dave. I would actually pay to see, well, no. A Prime M2 Dave versus Diddle in MK9. I don't really believe the players are better. Like, so listen, let me be honest with you. The players are just as talented back then or now. As far as like overall skill, you may be able to hone the skill. You'll always be able to hone your skill more precisely as technology improves. But like, for older players to believe that somehow players today are dumber than they were, like humans aren't born smarter than they were. I mean, Diddle, elite players could be good no matter what, right? No matter where, elite players are going to be elite, regardless of what era you put them in, right? If you're elite, you're going to be elite. The NRS scene in MKX was good. I really think MK does change a little too much, because MK is kind of like The Mortal Kombat scene is really like multiple scenes in one. The MK scene is the MK9 community, the MKX community, the Injustice community, and the MK11/MK1 community. They're not all united into one. The games are just so different. I think social media probably had the biggest impact on Mortal Kombat because MKX, like, you know, this is broke, that is broke. I really feel like NetherRealm, especially in MKX, man, they were rolling out patches like every 2 weeks, like new patch, addressing this. Like, I think with social media, developers can't win. No matter what they do, even if tomorrow, let's say NetherRealm tomorrow releases a patch and says, everything that Tom has asked us to do, we're going to go ahead and do. We're going to go ahead and balance out the cooldowns, kind of like a happy medium on all the cameos, and we're going to buff all the characters in subtle ways. Even if they did all that, people would still complain. There's no right choice. It's impossible for a developer. I almost think fighting games were better before social media. Like, it does a lot of good to give information to developers, but it also does a lot of harm. I would much rather developers make the game that they want to make and leave us out of it. I think that is ruined. And for any old school player that talks about how back then we didn't cry, we didn't complain, maybe players like myself and Valle wouldn't have complained at all. However, if there was social media back then and you could patch games, bro, people would have cried as much back then as they do today. The only reason why nobody complained was, one, there was no one to cry to, and there was no way to do anything about it anyway. If players knew that there was a way for developers to patch and change the game, and they had a platform to make their voice heard, the crying would be just as bad in every single one of those games. So this notion that back then we were just rock hard, stone cold, like, no, there would be just as much crying and complaining from the players then as there were now. You know what I mean, Diddle. Let's see if I can catch this loser. People in arcades would literally... This is true. This is how stupid people were. People would threaten to stab you for throwing them. Yes, there was actually an arcade on Broadway. And I've never seen this before. They had a sign on the cabinet that says, "We enforce player rules." Which means you couldn't throw people. Because there were so many fights, they were threatened to be closed down. Like, I've never seen no shit like this. Yes, people would threaten to fight you if you played a certain way. Yes. People would threaten to fight you. So, but here's the thing. Here's why that is. Here's why. Because, here's why. It wasn't like the modern era where you have, like, access to everything. You would have, like, people who would play at home and think they were good, right? Then they go to the arcade and they couldn't handle realizing they were terrible. You know, you had no internet to really see what was being done. Like, today, a player knows where they are. Like, you're trash. Back then, people that were trash thought they were good. So they had no way to know they weren't good. They thought they were good. And then they would go to the arcade and literally couldn't deal with that reality. So they would threaten to stab you. It's true. And there's a lot of stories from that. One guy, I don't want to say his name, from California. You know what? And when I catch him and I mop him up, I'm gonna ban you, King. Go ahead and talk that shit, bitch. So one guy who it was during Tekken 3. He was very big player, very big player as far as like popular. People knew him. Still not the one I'm looking for. Still not the guy I'm looking for. I would have played full auto, but I promised this chat I'm not playing a single game until we end this right here. So the thing is, he threatened a guy. He threatened to slit this guy's belly open. His exact words were he was going to cut his belly open. I don't know why he said it that way. I was there for that. Like, people would threaten to cut you, shoot you, stab you, jump you, fight you. Like, it was dumb. It was dumb. It was so dumb. It was so dumb. It was so dumb. It was so dumb. People, it was just... And it wasn't like all games. It wasn't MK, KI, like every game. People just, So for a long time, you had to, if you were good, you had to travel in groups. So if you went to someone else's territory, someone else's arcade, you had to have, especially if you're going to play for money, you had to have backup with you, especially an enforcer, because otherwise they would just jump you afterwards and take their money back and take all your money. So when you went to someone else's arcade to play for money, you needed to travel at least 3 or 4 deep minimum. Yeah, the first form of competition was... so the first form of competition was just, I would call, intramural, right? Just in the local arcade. That's the very earliest form of competition. It was intramural, very localized. And eventually what would happen is everyone realized who was good, and then they would begin playing with each other. And what happens is arcades then started getting multiple cabinets. So say like in Mortal Kombat 2, an arcade would have 2 or 3 cabinets, and there'd be a cabinet for the scrubs and a cabinet where mainly the elite players would play. And if you were common to that arcade, you would know which cabinet to play on. So the elite players, obviously by nature, started grouping up, exchanged information. We didn't have cell phones back then unless you had like the Saved by the Bell Zach Morris brick cell phone, but not even really. People had pagers, and so it was tougher to meet up, but we would all exchange information and become friends and kind of group up and play. I'm almost 50. I'm the oldest. I'm the oldest of all fighting game players, basically. I've never missed an era, and I'm the only one who knows the entire history of the FGC. No one knows the entire history, and I've lived through all of it. So I'm probably the only true historian of the FGC. But players started meeting up because everyone, you would play on the elite cabinet and you would know who was who. So the next form of competition was pretty much like, I'm 47. The next form of competition was like gang warfare. It was like, so now that each arcade knew who their top players were and they were all grouping up, they weren't so much competing against each other because they were kind of like practicing against each other. So then it became like, okay, let's go to other arcades and test how good our crew is against another arcade's crew. So like, for example, if you were in New Jersey, you would go to Menlo Park Mall, Freehold Mall. Eight on the Break didn't really have a crew. Woodbridge, there was East Brunswick. What was it? There was what mall was it that had a giant building for an arcade? It had a separate building. I forgot what it was called. Willowbrook. Willowbrook Mall. You would there's what was it called? Sports. I forgot the name of it now. Sports. Something. I don't know. Not sports and stuff. No, I forgot what it was called. Wow, how did I forget that? But yeah, there were. That was the next form of competition, kind of like gang warfare. You know, like I remember many times, like if I would go to Menlo, there was several times I would go into Menlo Park Mall, and somebody would like find me, and be like, "Oh man, this crew from whatever mall is here, right? Or this arcade crew is here," and you know, so people would let you know, like you would know who was, you know. That was kind of like the second form of competition where we would oftentimes play for money. And tournaments didn't really start becoming a thing I would say not until MK3/UMK3, Super Turbo, etc. That's when tournaments really started because the internet had like IRC, message boards. Once the internet really started to become more common, people could go on message boards and post certain things. You could find out what tournaments were where. Not to the extent of today, obviously, but it was.
Should be of use.
The 8 on the Break used to post about their weekly every week. Menlo used to post about their weeklies every week. Other arcades like in New York, etc. And you know, I expanded, you know, especially in like end of MK2 or MK3
more I can do with this
to Chicago. The big arcade there was Diversions. Diversions is where like you would Adam Hernandez, Lex, etc. They would all play there.
The surface wards.
Lex came in like UMK3, not really MK3, MK2.
To the surface rise.
MK2, the testers that were good were Adam Hernandez mainly. And he was good, and I use that term loosely. And then there was in MK3, there was still Adam up until UMK3 when they brought on Paulo. Paulo was probably by far the best of all testers. And then in MK4, they didn't play that much. They mainly played UMK3 WaveNet. So the Chicago area, the MK4 were players were terrible in Chicago. Garbage at MK4. Garbage. Beyond garbage. Shit. Shittier than shit. But then there were like tournament leagues that were starting. Like San Francisco had a very big tournament league. I've been to San Francisco many times. They had like a monthly league there. I think that was the first time I remember an actual tournament league, like a series. Was it was the first time I remember that. It was like every month they would hold a big tournament, and I can't remember anything before that where it was like, you know, you knew what was happening. It was pretty popular actually. And there was a player from Canada actually, from the west coast of Canada, called Chairshot. He was very, very good. He came down a couple of times, and I ran into him again at the first ever Mortal Kombat site, which was called Mortal Kombat Nightmares. So MK Nightmares became MK5.org, which became Mortal Kombat Online. And then after that, you had like MK Empires, which became Mortal Kombat United. Well, no, it was MK Empires for a while too, but then there was MK Armageddon Central, which became Mortal Kombat Central, which then some people branched off into MKU, which was MK United, and then from MKU people from there branched off and formed Testermine.
The boatman.
So like I know the whole, I mean, like it's all the whole history of everything. Sub-Zero was terrible in the original MK1. I met Shock, so I first met Shock's friend, who is no longer with us, unfortunately. The Prophet. The Prophet used to go to Menlo Park Mall. This is before he met Shock. So the Prophet used to come to Menlo Park Mall, mainly play Jack. He was a pretty good player as well. And somehow along the lines, the guy Prophet ran into Shock and got Shock into Mortal Kombat. I first met Shock at one of the early NECs. First time I met him. First time I met Shock. So maybe 2000, 2001? I was there for Tekken 4 maybe? I don't remember what I was there for. Might have been Tekken Tag. No, it was Tekken 4. It wasn't DOA. Was it DOA 2? No, I don't remember. I didn't play that much in Justice 2. So, yeah, I met Shock then. In MK1, it was Sony. MK1 was Sony.
The Huntress. Origination.
Yeah, so tournaments really started probably around that era, like 94, 95. And then arcade tournaments got to be pretty big, but really the modern tournament scene didn't start until Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Without Marvel 2 is the most important fighting game in history.
Death.
Marvel 2 is like the Big Bang. So arcades were done. It was over for fighting games. It was over. Arcades were done. And fighting games weren't making any money. And if you weren't somewhere like CF in New York or something like that, SKJÄLFA in California, there was nothing. You guys joke, but let's not forget, I did have Primal Rage 2. You guys forgot, I did have Primal Rage 2. Do you guys not know about my Primal Rage 2 lore? Do you guys not know about this? Of course you don't. You don't know shit about that. Imagine people saying they're my supporters, and they don't know anything about me. Dog, Sonic Fox's fans know he wore to bed last night. Hey, what's up, Heaven Blade? No, it's Primal Rage 2. Let's see. Where is it? Galloping Ghost, I guess. By the way, I'm so old that the Galloping Ghost arcade in Chicago, I actually know who the Galloping Ghost was. Red Grange, the Galloping Ghost. So here we'll put... So hold on. I'll play it for you guys. So here is GG, here is Windows Capture. Where is my Windows Capture? There we go.
Direct from Japan, just one of the most played games here. The cabinet itself is such a draw.
It's so cool.
Check it out.
It's funny, like the control pad is almost like those Ulux cabinets, whatever.
Yeah,
right.
All Sanwa hardware.
Yeah. And it's got two LCDs, just like the CRT one has two CRTs.
Yeah, these are two 27-inch flat screens. One's laying down, one's upright, and then
there's a mirror.
Primal Rage 2. This was. There's currently 3 known working boards. in the world. We've kind of based...
There are only 3 boards in the world of this game.
There's a guy in California that has the original cabinet that we based the cabinet artwork off of. Chris Tang, who is one of the developers on the game, we had him out just again recently. He had worked on the...
Was this developed in Chicago or California?
It was, I believe, developed in California.
Okay. And so you found the board?
Yeah, actually, due to our Mortal Kombat scene that we had here, one of the players, Tom Brady, told us that he had the board. And honestly, I thought didn't know what he was talking about because who's sitting on a Primal Rage 2 board. And he loved this community so much. He was like, you know, if I ever sell it, you guys get to have it. I'll sell it to you super cheap. And he's like, I just want it to be out there for people to enjoy. And when he finally, like 2 months later, he's like, I'm ready to sell it. You guys can have this.
So what happened with this game? It looks...
That's right, boys. That's right. I had it. I had it. I had it. No one believed me. I was like, yeah. They're like, so you've been sitting on one of the most rare arcade games in the world. I'm like, yes. Yes, I've been sitting on one of the most rare arcade games in the world. I'm like, yes, I have. And nobody believed it. I was like, yeah. The reason I gave it to him for nothing. I literally sold it to him for nothing. I did that because GGA was always good to me when I was there. They never charged me for any food or drinks. I got to play everything I wanted for free. Everything was always free. So when I was ready to part with it, I was like, you know, I want to put it somewhere where I know will be taken care of, where everybody can enjoy it. I didn't want to sell it to a collector. You could have sold it to a collector for like 10 grand. But I'm like, it's just going to be buried for another 15 years or longer. So I sold it to them, and people were flying in. Then I found out that people were wondering, like, where's this third board? Like, nobody knew where it was. Like, it was just missing one day in history. Nobody could find it, and I had it. And no, yeah, nobody believed I had it. No, yeah, it's crazy. My favorite MK2 character, and MK2 for the most part, outside of tournament, I played Shang Tsung just because I could play every character and whatever. Played a lot of Shang Tsung casuals. Or Sub-Zero, but Sub-Zero, like, you know, if you're playing the elite players, they're all playing like Liu Kang, fucking Jax, Melina. Sub-Zero was tough in that game, man, to use. The ground puddle, I thought, was really awesome. Like, the ground puddle made some move that they never could really get right outside of that game. They never got it right. Ground puddle in MK11 was banned for no reason. I don't know why. I think as far as hype in the game, MKX, I believe, had the most hype around any Mortal Kombat game. The Fatal 8 was a really big deal. The ESL tournaments were a really big deal. The streams, no MK game got that much interest on stream that MKX got. MKX got all the interest as far as like streaming. Like everybody like wanted to watch it, play it.
Fuck you anyway.
Where is this loser that I'm looking for? Where is this? I'm looking for one specific loser, and I'm not playing a single game ever again until he's found. PS2 MK tournaments. What was PS2? It was Deadly Alliance. Was PS2. I love MK Deadly Alliance. It was a lot of fun.
PS2 MK tournaments. What was PS2? Deadly Alliance.
And then there were no real tournaments or like MK Deception, Armageddon.
I love MK Deadly Alliance.
Those were like online only, clan battles, things like that.
And then there were no real tournaments for like MK Deception, Armageddon.
Why start streaming the Midway games? Why not? Because of all of you. That's why. You will just say I'm living in... I can't do videos like that. If I do a video on 9, X, 11, or the classic games, I'm living in the past, living the glory days. You guys have... I can't post match videos. I can't talk about the previous games. I can't talk about my experiences. I can't talk about FGC history. I just have to just shut up and... I
can't post match videos. I can't talk about the games. I can't talk about my experiences. I can't talk about history. I just have to just... shut up and...
Why didn't you give me the money?
I've tried it many times, and I'm just tired of the comments. I got it, washed up, old man, we live in the glory days. Okay, I got it. Yeah, no, but I can't do those videos. Many of you have made sure of that. Many of you have made sure.
Okay, I got it. But I can't do
My good sir, everybody one day becomes crushed. When Sonic Fox is 50, he'll be crushed. When Ninja Killer is 50 and 60, he'll be crushed. No matter how good they are, one day they will fall. Who doesn't?
We got them, Homer.
Who doesn't?
We got them, Homer.
PO won 3 Evos. Not even Ninja Killer has PO's resume as a professional player. 3 Evos, World Cyber Games finalist. PO's got a Hall of Fame resume in multiple games. Come on now. Very few people have PO. Very, very few.
Come on. Very few people have PO.
I keep very. I appreciate that, Heaven Blade. Thank you so much, man.
I appreciate that, Heaven Blade. Thank you so much, man.
I can't help it.
Like this right now.
It's done.
And now it does this one too. See, it's got this. So I need to fix this. Hold on, let me fix this for a second. I was messing around with changing a few things and I forgot to set that. Because they changed Twitch changed everything.
Return to Shadow now.
Your failure was inevitable.
Frustrating. Playing Sub-Zero.
Your failure was inevitable.
Where'd you come from? So what's the deal with the horned guy anyway?
This Sidley.
Frustrating. Playing Sub-Zero.
Okay.
Hello. You've much to learn yet from that book.
Where'd you come from? So what's the deal with the horned guy anyway? This Sidley.
Okay. Hello. You've much to learn yet from that book.
I don't know how to do this now.
Broker? Here you are.
I don't know how to do this now.
Broker? Here you are.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
The Swift Runner. The cards know.
I think this might fix it. I don't know.
The Swift Runner.
I'm not sure. I guess we'll see.
The cards know.
I think this might fix it. Let's see. Yes. We'll see then. I'm not sure. This will fix it. I'm not sure. I guess we'll see. Let's see. We'll see then. I'm not sure. This will fix it. And in fact, Sub-Zero is a huge part of the MK community's legacy. You guys don't realize this, but Sub-Zero, the community has had a Sub-Zero focus for a long time. And in fact, Sub-Zero is a huge part of and I would say the character that has the most impact, the players that have had the most impact on the character is Sub-Zero. Because what happened was, in MK9 it was pretty much me, PJT, but impact the players that have the most mostly me. In MKX it started out as mostly me, but then Buffalo became an extremely good player, and then you had Madsen as well. But Buffalo was all Sub-Zero, I was all Sub-Zero. We were the only two that we were 100% Sub-Zero, 100% Sub-Zero all the time. And then you had. Yeah, I mean, Buffalo from where he was as Rolling Toaster to when he became Buffalo, it's kind of like the evolution of things, became an exceptional player. And then you had multiple people just beating the shit out of people in the corner. And I would say
is kind of like the evolution of
The player base for Sub-Zero has had the most impact on how their character is today. Also, the community was always obsessed with who the best Sub-Zero is and turning the Sub-Zero players against each other. Never in no other character has the community been so obsessed with.
Also, the community was
besides Sub-Zero.
obsessed with who the best Sub-Zero is.
Community has always been, for some reason, obsessed with this character. Good, bad, or indifferent.
Has the community been so obsessed with? Besides Sub-Zero.
Community has always. Gambler was a
always
great
been,
sub in
for
MK11.
some
Absolutely.
reason,
I'm a big Gambler fan.
obsessed with
Huge
this
Gambler
character.
fan. I don't care who he
Good,
plays.
bad, or
I'm
indifferent.
a huge King Gambler fan.
Community has always. Gambler was a great sub in MK11. Absolutely. I'm a big
I remember. I think my favorite Buffalo set, he had two of them. One against Forever King at Evo, and the truth is, he missed something. Like the match was over and he dropped something. Buffalo, is he still here? He was playing King. It was so close, and he had King in the corner and caught him with something. And I think the juggle dropped.
The match was over.
But he had King. He was done. King was done. And
he was playing King.
that was a very memorable set to me.
And he had King in the corner.
Because he used the alien tech, and it was used like to perfection.
But he had King.
And then there was the other set against the Cowboys. Really close set against Cowboys.
And then there was.
But the Buffalo and King match, I think I remember very vividly, because he was using the alien tech to perfection. And best Sub-Zero now? Sorry, I mean there's no Sub-Zero here. I'm looking at somebody here. Look at the kids So I would say Sub-Zero right now. I've never seen so many limitations, and it's really irritating. Like, I hate comboing somebody with Ice Clone, and then they get up and mash, and I go to re-combo them, but I can't because the clone is still on cooldown. So it's just yeah, I got you, sorry. It's just so irritating. So Sorry I'm White was one of the first victims of the MJ community's stupidity, meaning, I don't want to call out people's names here in this chat, but Deathstroke was, people used him as the example as to why Deathstroke needed to be nerfed, because they were like, well, Sorry I'm White shouldn't be used. And I'm like, well, maybe he leveled up. Maybe he leveled up. And somebody sent me the video of it, and I could hear that player mashing low gunshots. And Sorry is just sitting there like blocking and playing whatever. And I'm like, well, maybe you're just trying to mash it out with low gunshots, being a little more calculated. Like, it was the dumbest argument ever. The dumbest. I mean, I made a big video about it. I thought it was just so dumb. I was like, maybe he got better. I was like, he's coming out to like local, getting better. I was like, maybe he leveled up. I was like, he got better. Simple answer. New podcast is up, by the way.
A wave of power.
Tried to broach a different subject than normal, just MK1 stuff.
You've been so busy, Arachne.
Of course, you big sis.
What's happening in August is myself and my girlfriend are getting a house together, and then we both have kids. It's just pretty much just just normal grown folks' life. I just don't have any time. Just real life. We have chickens. Yeah, I know. Younger players today don't understand. Like when you're 19, I couldn't. Now, to exist in the world today, most jobs are not making any fucking money, and your bills are astronomical. So,
in the name of Hades.
yeah. So believe me when I say nobody is going to be mopping people up at 60 years old. Yeah, there's no middle class anymore. You're either rich or you're poor. Average American home is...
Strength of the sea.
But yeah, I got my first place at 18 too, so... yeah. Moved out, got my own place. Well, we're gonna find this loser. When's the Pro Series start? What time does that start, guys? I mean, you guys talk about me make videos about the history of the FGC. Bro, if I even tweet anything about FGC history, the replies are like, shut up, clown. Go fuck yourself, clown. I mean, like, dude, it's bad. So I mean, like, I don't know where, in what context you expect me to start talking about the history of the FGC or any of my experiences. Oh, we're gonna find it. Oh yeah.
There.
Sub-Zero in this game needs, like, I think all the characters need some degree of help. It's not about balance, it's about, like, people wanting to play the game. Right now, people don't want to play it. That's kind of like what...
People wanting to play the game.
Better light my way.
at your risk.
But you are not.
How? Cross flames burn. Three against one. Now beware. Return to me, sister.
5 p.m. today, really? Yeah, we're still waiting, guys. We're not playing anyone till we catch the team.
If you could see yourself.
The best is when somebody accidentally doesn't remember what they've done to you, and then they accept and then like beat the shit out of them, teabags, and you're like, what? The streamer's an asshole. He was up like 4-2 or something, but I was talking to my chat and not really paying attention, and then he like was like, oh, I'm so good, I'm gonna bag you, whatever, and I'm like, I'm not even paying attention, bro. Like, I'm just
Headmistress.
having a history conversation with my chat, so kind of tired of these.
Fresh from the pot.
When these get done specifically,
I was talking to him and not really paying attention, and then he like was like, oh, I'm so good, I'm gonna bag you, whatever. And I'm like, I'm not even paying attention, bro. Like, I'm just
Headmistress.
having a history conversation with my chat. So, kind of tired of these.
Fresh from the pot.
And these get done specifically.
Oskion Katoski.
Your will is done.
The wards for my protection I dispel, for I am ready now for heaven as for hell.
You have it.
It is done. Just checking up on you. Fair trade.
Goddess?
Okay. Should be able to head to the surface now. The swift runner. to the surface. Some moss. Working. What? Return to Shadow now.
Just a moment. You travel to the surface, knowing full well the fates decided long ago that those of your line could not survive there and would always be forced back to the underworld.
Their curse was palpable. I never intended to stay for long, just long enough to lend my relatives support. But it seems your sisters insist that I do no such thing.
Well, I don't see them around right now, do you? Incidentally, there was once an incantation that I happened upon, which was not intended for my eyes, but I now choose to think that it was intended for yours.
Farewell.
Unraveling a fateful bond. I couldn't breathe. The way you can breathe out of water, so too could I breathe the surface air.
Princess.
I think I played this guy before, and I think Saki Buns over here teabagged me, didn't he?
Heading out. Time to shine.
Oh yeah. He definitely did. Yeah, I already know he did.
Imbued with greater strength.
I don't like it. Old soggy bones.
They never learn.
I can't clone again. I couldn't clone because I was on cooldown. This is what I'm talking about. Like, oh God, it's you don't know how irritating it is for some people. Stuck on cooldown.
Let that be a lesson.
You don't know how irritating that is.
My agent's tougher than you.
To get stuck because like I did it. Okay, broke.
You don't have to feel bad for them. That's their job. Their job is to take fire like this when their fucking company makes bad decisions.
Yeah.
Or shitty decisions or heartless, careless decisions.
You want to know the best part? You want to know the one sentence that will just make you so happy about all this?
Okay, sure.
The bonus that Bobby Kotick received for leaving
Yeah, I saw this.
could pay the salary of every single person that was let go for 17 years.
Yeah. It's
how do I get that job?
Well, here. God damn it!
Isn't it like
I want
so-
to be like, but he like started the company 30 years and he bought it for a certain amount and built it into what it is. But like, fuck Bobby Kotick. At the same time, like, fuck Bobby Kotick. Right? It's just all fucked because I saw that quote. I was just like, God damn it! 17 years for how many employees was it actually that got let go? Like I never saw a number attached.
None of the studios were giant, but I mean they were all decent studios. Also, somebody asked this earlier, and I'm gonna answer this because it's a great question.
Sure.
They said, "Chat, what do you think about Avowed?" Or "Co, what do you think about Avowed?" After all this, my answer is that I am terrified for Obsidian.
Dude, I'm terrified.
Let me tell you
for
why.
anyone.
Let me tell you why right now. Avowed's not going to sell well. Avowed's not going to sell well. Last thing they showed from it, not a huge amount of hype for it. A lot of people, pretty mid takes. Am I excited for Avowed? Yeah, it's more Obsidian. I love Obsidian, but I'm an Obsidian fanboy. Do I think Avowed's going to do well? No, I don't. It sucks. That's where we are. So I am horrified that Avowed is going to come out. People are mostly going to try it on Game Pass, realize it's not what they want, not buy it. Avowed's not going to sell well. We're going to wake up to Obsidian and say, hey, great job on all the Fallouts, guys, and everything, but it's time to say goodbye to Obsidian.
Now, I saw someone put in chat, I don't know if it's true. Is In Exile, are they a part of that?
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, they're part of
Exile,
Xbox, yeah.
In Exile has a giant new IP cooking. It looks awesome, but if it's not, they're probably gone.
I mean, the bigger elephant in the room for me is Hellblade 2. It's done 2 weeks. That game's not going to do well.
I don't know. It's pretty high. Hellblade 1 did okay, didn't it?
I mean, I don't think it did that great. I think it was a beloved game, especially within the industry, but for the grander world.
It's another Hi-Fi Rush, basically.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's a great way to look at it. And it's previewing well and all that stuff. But
I love
still,
how Microsoft like shotgun bought all these studios, and now they're like, wait, all these small, tiny studios aren't making us billions and billions of dollars?
Well, yeah. There's so much of it, right, that is chasing the Helldivers, right? They're chasing the Power World. They're chasing these smaller games that just
Here's the thing, though, JP.
to massive numbers, and they're never going to find it.
It's one thing to invest, to invest in a company, to give them the resources to develop their thing. That is a risky but lower risk. Microsoft is buying these companies. So the only out for them is the horrible PR of shutting them down or selling them. So, in a case like Microsoft, Should they have gone out and now that we're seeing how they're reacting to the company, is it the kind of thing where they should have done what they did, or did they have maybe done this differently? Or like all of a sudden that really good thing they do, they might have done shotgun investment in the form where it's kind of like they just bought as many studios as they could afford with the hope that one of them would make a power move and all the others can shut them down.
Yeah. Potentially, yeah. I mean, like
that's basically how investment works.
Yeah.
So I wonder if they were just doing that on a public level, where we all thought they were trying to like build up these studios. They were doing the opposite. They were buying them just to see if they would make money, to take a chance, to take a risk. Not like we're going to make you build good things. We're going to buy you, so if you do, we'll just make a bunch of money, and if you don't, we'll just toss you to the side.
Yeah. I mean, I think at the end of all of like these companies, that's the goal to begin with. Like in the highest of high overarching thought process, that's what everyone's trying to do. But it's impossible. You can't like figuring out that Power World is going to blow up like Power World did. No one could have guessed that. Yeah, no one in the fucking right mind could have. Helldivers, no one could have guessed that game was going to blow up. Like it's impossible to find that stuff.
Which is one of the reasons you have to take risks, like Microsoft. You have to take those.
You have
risks
to kind of
just buy the studio. Well, I mean, again, the proper thing would have been to try to do more investing and maybe keep the face out of it. So if the game fails or whatever, it's like, oh, we lost money. But by tying their company name to it, now they're getting this.
Yeah.
Now we're seeing what happens when you decide to take the route they did instead of like behind the scenes investment.
I mean,
now they're dealing with all of that, and this could be just the beginning. Like this could be the first domino of the micro. I mean, we literally could have seen the first domino of the embracer Microsoft.
Yeah, I laugh only because you're right. If you look at where Xbox is right now, it's like a brand. They don't have that they don't have the Halo, right? They don't have any of that. They have a Halo game, but it doesn't carry the same weight that like a Halo did in the Halo 2 and 3 days, right? There's no identifying game for that entire IP, and now the identifying thing for the IP is like, oh yeah, they bought those companies and then
Smoke, is that because you are an employee or know someone that is, or is that in the news somewhere?
No, I guess not.
That doesn't sound.
If you could link me where you read that, I would appreciate it, because that's like Bloomberg reported it.
What was this?
Microsoft is offering voluntary buyouts to ZeniMax employees.
What is that? So that if they want to leave, is that what you're saying?
Yeah, it's like you can go before tell you to go.
Yeah, I mean
that buyouts generally happen when a company knows they're going to do layoffs, but instead of actually firing people, they want to let people have buyouts, so enough volunteers leave so they don't have to do the layoff.
That does make.
Yeah. Well, that was the other thing. God, I forgot who reported.
Oh, thank you. Somebody actually linked it here.
But people were reporting that like this stuff that happened regarding all these companies this past week, it's the first to come. Like they're not done with that stuff.
I'm sure.
So.
Not
a
but
good,
again,
not a
the
good
only slightly good thing, kind of like Embracer, kind of like Microsoft. We're seeing top AAA start this like what we're seeing with these major companies is the breakup of like a lot of what traditional AAA is and was. So the only kind of silver lining here is these could be the eggs breaking for the omelet that is hopefully going to be a much better game, a much more healthy game dev industry. As somebody, I think one of the either the Tango guys or someone tweeted out, every company knows in the back of their mind when they sell, that's the beginning of the end. When it comes to this business. When you sell your game dev company, like that is the beginning of the end of your company. The end. All the talent leaves, or it gets shut down, or it gets sold again, or something like that. So, if it gets into the culture of game dev, that they keep seeing the Tangos, they keep seeing this stuff, And it's going to be the kind of thing when we see these companies get bought, we're going to be like, maybe we'll go look at that indie. Maybe we'll go look at these. Like the culture is going to start changing because of all this stuff happening. That might be what game dev needs to start moving in a better direction. Because frankly, we've been moving in this terrible direction for a decade. Like, this has been getting worse and worse and worse and worse for years and years and years and years. And we're just now seeing it start to crumble. We really saw it at the beginning of Embracer, but now we're starting to like see the more effects. So hopefully, a little bit of optimism here. This is going to be like all of the kind of monolithic stations, the more permanent fixtures start to crumble. Hopefully that'll make more room for indies or forward, healthy looking companies.
Yeah.
We'll see.
My only, not necessarily a rebuttal, but like asterisk for that, it was, I think it was Alana Pierce that said this. I don't want to take credit for it, but she had a great point that like, it's not just AAA studios that are closing. Like every single day an indie studio closes, you just don't hear about it because it's 5 people.
Sure, because they don't have a huge hit.
And like it happens so often. I hope you're right, but at the same time that like a Tango closes or gets shut down or whatever, there's 100 indie studios.
That's true. That's true. But for every one of these AAA studios that closes, there's another game that AAA is not coming about. And the gaming pool is getting more people are spending money on video games. So my point is that as these AAAs start losing more and more of these potential indie hits that we're seeing, like Palworld, we're going to see more and more of those transition to indies. We're going to see more and more Core Keepers and more Terrarias and more Stardew Valleys and like games where people play them because they're amazing games full of passion and awesomeness, not because they're full of amazing cutscenes and mocap exactly something.
Yeah.
So it's there's two sides. I definitely see Alana's point to that, and it's 100% true. But I think both are kind of in some ways. I don't think they go against each other.
Yeah.
Was being an optimist? I am completely. I'm literally saying the optimist take.
Being an optimist.
Oh yeah.
But
I think it get real dark.
Well, the other, I feel like everything you're saying, I'm like, well, actually, Sarah Bond.
No.
Sarah Bond was on in that interview. She like opened the interview and said that like, yeah, gaming's not growing at the moment. Like it's plateaued. Like everything
Gaming isn't growing.
Everything that happened in like COVID is now like kind of slowly starting to go down, and so that's why they're starting to do what they're doing right now, which I thought was kind of crazy to hear. But I guess what they're ultimately saying is that like the growth of the industry has slowed down like tenfold. That's a made up statistic. It has slowed down compared to like COVID, which yeah, that makes total sense. But I don't know the actual like rate of slowing down that has occurred, but that's definitely something that they're out there saying that like, yeah, gaming's slowing down. They're so I don't know if that's just corpo talk of like, yeah, there's no infinite growth.
I mean, here's the. I immediately start Googling that. I see a bunch of stuff saying that gaming's great, still on a meteoric rise. I see multiple things talk about how all industries are going down with the economy. But sure, I don't see anything about gaming plateauing or getting less relative to other. Yeah, I don't know. That one, you're right. Mobile industry.
I think that I think when you look at everything through the lens of the pandemic, yes, everything.
Maybe she was talking about Xbox's growth.
Potentially.
Oh. Well, this is how I view it in my head. That's how I view it in my head. This is the gaming industry, right? Yeah. It goes and it goes up, and then there's COVID. But they're thinking about it like this, rather than taking that chunk out.
Yeah.
And thinking of it like that. You know,
COVID was a guy saying your time. I think that was
it was a nibble at best, which is nibble.
Remember, who's a podcaster? If it's like 0.1 a penis, it's pink.
You don't even know who I live with. She sees boobs and penises everywhere.
There we go. Drop the brain. That's right. Industry insight? I don't know.
Because I'm somebody's trying to. Yeah. Oh. Somebody did point out, by the way, and this is important to mention, there is a lot of survival bias. And I think a lot of those kind of alluded to that, where it's kind of like, you know, and that is a really good point, especially like my commentary for PC. It costs $1,000. So all the people you're talking to there are probably doing okay. So they're going to obviously be a little optimistic. So it's that kind of thing. But yeah, so even with that factor in, it's still
Yeah. I go back to what I said, like with the whole Xbox thing and all those focus thing, like it's gotta just suck knowing that any moment you go into your job and like that means that your fucking company is down. And there's probably writing on the wall internally, right? But it's one thing to see the writing.
Really? You say that. 2 months ago, Tango was celebrating their 14 years in the realm. And the CEO of the company that fired them was congratulating them publicly. So, if anything, that shows me there was no writing. That shows me there was a board meeting a week before it happened where some of the wrong people got really uppity about them not making enough money. And then out of that meeting, you know, somebody walked a handwritten letter to Sarah Vaughn's office and was like, yeah, you're going to have to remove these companies by Thursday, so go ahead and make that.
Yeah. It might be true. Someone, Jinx in my chat provided, regarding the industry, the executive director and video game industry advisor at Circana, who is NPD, who puts out all the statistics, basically NPD numbers of like game sales and all that stuff. He used to work at Activision. I'm just reading his Twitter bio. He used to work at Activision and Warner Brothers Games. He basically said this was in February.
Where'd Nemesis
so I think 2024? This was, yeah, 2024. He said, quote, "Survive 2024," end quote, has been the key theme of my convos with publishers and retailers so far this year. Industry spend CAGR. What does that mean in business terms? What does that acronym stand for? Compound annual growth rate. Compound annual growth rate has been basically flatlined since the pandemic. No significant upside room for players/hours growth. Cost keeps rising. Market's got to get to GTA 6 and hope. So, I guess.
Wait.
My silver.
So, but then there's stuff like how? Like what?
Well, you can't plan for that. That's like.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. You can't plan for that. But I don't like. So he's saying the whole industry is making less money and companies are not able to survive because of that rate this year. Now we knew the game industry was already struggling, but is that like the industry or how much money the industry is making?
I mean, it sounds like he's pinning that all on compound annual growth rate. It's been basically
would be all the money the industry is making.
Yeah.
Out with you all.
So.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the issue is that the profit is basically flatlining, but their costs are we know what games are right.
Yeah. That kind of thing.
But
longer than that.
So the issue is not that the games are not selling as much. They're selling about the same. The issue is that everyone else is trying to spend more to make them not make that.
Yes. I think the other side of that, which maybe
sounds like that's a great place for indies.
Well, yes, it's a great place for indies, but it's also, I think a lot of this is also happening just because no one buys consoles anymore, and everything is on these. Like, this is what makes money. No one wants to buy a $500 console because they've got this. And they can play a lot of games on this. They might not be the same type of games or anywhere near what everyone wants to show at this point wants to play. But for the majority of people, it's all they want and need. Why would I've already bought a $1,000 phone. Why do I want to buy a $600 console just to play video games? I have a phone that can also do everything on the phone. Which is, you know,
make phone calls,
which we never do
anymore.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't
anymore. It's over Discord.
I think the mobile game market is exploding because it's penetrating so many markets that have not normally been in because everyone has phones on them. But I don't think that means that it's going to replace standard game. You?
I would say that it kind of already has.
Like, I don't like playing on a small screen. I think there's going to be a majority of the population that always feels that.
I think, like I said, everyone that would ever hear our words on this show feels the same way you do, myself included. Everyone else is like, I got a phone. Why the fuck do I want any of that other shit? It's just unfortunately how it is.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's the majority of the world that has like a job you have to go to.
There we go. I was going to say, a lot of people hold because it's the only time they have on the train while they're driving. I mean, yeah, I mean that normal people don't normal. Well, do you know how much a used Tesla is now?
How much? No, I don't know.
It's about $8. Yeah.
Is it?
Oh God, they're horrible. Yeah, like
they come in like a 6-pack. Can I get like?
I'm kidding. I have no idea. No, I've heard the Tesla's get. No, but it's. I think the interesting thing about mobile gaming is just how many people, the amount of mobile gamers you will talk to that have never played anything besides a mobile game. I would argue is over half.
Yeah.
So it's it's a different audience.
Totally. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. And you know, that's not to say that all of that stuff doesn't filter into like our neck of the woods, right? Like there's probably people that buy a mobile thing and are like, oh yeah, let's get a PC. Let's play that Baldur's Gate type deal. True. But those are very small.
Real quick, as chat's pointing out, the Tesla's $8. The battery pack is $55,000.
Yes. Yeah, that's accurate. Yeah. That sounds about right. Sounds about right. Anyways, what else is going on in the industry? God. Nintendo was out there and they're just like, hey guys, we're Nintendo. We're gonna make an announcement about the successor to the Nintendo Switch the next year.
These guys put on entire freaking showcases for like Yoshimaru 2, like something no one ever heard of. And then here we go, like talking about one of the most anticipated things they've ever done. And some dude's like, yo, what's up? It's your boy from Nintendo. Yeah, Switch 2 info coming soon. Have a good one. Bye.
Yeah.
What? Yeah. They could have made this like a 2 million viewer event.
I just love I love their tweets that's like, this is Furukawa, the president of Nintendo. They do it like, this is Miyamoto. Blah, 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 Nintendo. Then they talk about like the Zelda movie or whatever. This is apparently how Nintendo does it these days. Via a tweet. All this information was out there. It just wasn't confirmed. And so maybe that's why they didn't go through the whole thing of planning a giant event and filming all that stuff. But yeah, they're doing a Nintendo Direct this June. It's specifically going to be for the software lineup for the later half of this year. There will be no mention of the Switch successor during that presentation, but they still plan to release it, it being the Switch 2 sometime this fiscal year. So between now and I think March of 2025.
Is wild. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, have they confirmed like it's going to be called the Switch 2, or are they just calling it the Switch 2 in media?
It is currently being called the Nintendo Switch successor. That I believe is they've used that terminology a couple times publicly.
Yeah.
The reason why I ask is because they've never done that. They've never used a number. It's the Wii U.
Yes, and we don't. You know,
that is true.
But there are rumors that it's not a Switch 2. There are rumors that it's a new console. So, I mean, they're kind of known for doing that kind of stuff. But I mean, who knows? We just all hope we're not going to get another. What was that thing called? That like middle console between the Wii U or whatever.
The Wii U, yeah, the Wii U. Yeah. The Wii U in so many ways, though.
In the fucking chat are missing the point.
It was
Switch.
But again, if the tech isn't there, if the whole picture isn't complete, then you know, it's a No Man's Sky on release.
Yeah. So, and there's been conversation. We talked about it, I think, on our last show about the hardware that they're going to be focusing on, like 1080p 60 and not going anything crazy in terms of resolution and all that stuff. So we will see. The biggest thing, I think, for most people, chat, tell me if I'm wrong, I think most people just want backwards compatibility, so all those Switch games that they bought, they can actually play at 60 FPS. Right? That's probably...
Give me Xenogears at 60, or give me another console, because I'm not going to play it on that shit.
Exactly.
That's just where we are.
Give me anything at 60 FPS on that console, apart from like a Mario or something like that. So, that's what Nintendo's up to. They're just making money.
Very boss move, though.
Yeah,
that was like, especially in this day and age. Like, GG, guys, my lord. I'm not even like the biggest Nintendo fan, and I saw that tweet and was like, who are you to be this like badass?
Yeah, yeah, you're not wrong.
Oh man,
you are not wrong. Let me continue pulling news. We can talk about, I guess, today's latest outrage news thing, and probably rightfully so. Yeah, this is the Marvel Rivals controversy. Are we at controversy stage? I don't know that yet.
Acting the fool, I think, is a good way to play it. Here's the thing: we are at pre-controversy right now.
We're at pre-controversy. Okay, we're not at DEF CON. Where is DEF CON pre-controversy?
Controversy is if they enact somebody with that.
Yeah,
that's controversy.
Yeah,
that's gonna be like, whoa, like that's a streamers rise up moment.
Well, I mean, okay, let's introduce it. Yep. I don't think they will, Coke, because they've already said that they're going to change it. So I don't think that's going to happen.
I completely agree.
Yeah,
it should, that should have never been in there. So
yes,
in fact, I'm pretty sure it's illegal.
I think. Yeah, I don't think
I
it
was
can hold
told
up to
a long
FTC
time
law.
ago that stuff was illegal. So I don't exactly know where that is, but one of the Twitch people, when I was talking to Twitch about contracts, I asked if they could do that specifically. And they told me straight up, no, that's illegal. That's a commercial, which is a different contract, different thing. This is not that. They can't tell you to do that in this style of contract.
Yeah.
So it's like, okay.
Let's introduce that and it.
Oh, chat's saying say what it is.
Yeah, people are still confused. So the premise to this all is Marvel Rivals launched into its closed alpha test, I think, the CAT, the CAT, on Friday this past, on the 10th of May. And a bunch of creators were immediately hit with a contract. I was not one of them. I simply just got a key in my, which is also kind of weird that like some creators got this.
Ever sign a contract for a key.
Yeah, some creators got this, some other creators didn't. I never even saw this, so it makes it seem like once they saw the interest that they wrote this. I don't really know where it came from, but this is what most people were greeted with when asking for a key to play Marvel Rivals. Seagull is a very
keep in mind. This came to light after many streamers had already signed it and not read it.
Yeah.
So this all started when I believe Seagull started contacting people and being like, yo, are you actually signing this? Like, you'd be crazy. And then a lot of people were like, oh no, what are you talking about? I just hit accept to get a key kind of thing.
Yeah.
And that's where the real controversy started being crazy.
Yeah. So this came out from Seagull last night. And the agreement reads, there's a non-disparagement clause, and it says the content creator agrees to not make any public statements or engage in discussions that are detrimental to the reputation of the game being Marvel Rivals. This includes, but is not limited to, making disparaging or satirical comments about any game-related material, such as a game features, character, or music, engaging in malicious comparisons with competitors, or belittling the gameplay or differences of Marvel Rivals, or providing subjective or negative reviews of the game.
I love the last line. To me is the most like, do not say you don't like the game. And that is the only way, if you agree to that we will give you access to our game.
Yeah.
By agreeing and promising you won't talk badly about it.
And like it, I don't, I think
even says satirical in the second line. You can't even
joke about it. Yeah.
About it.
Listen. We know it's an Overwatch clone, but you can't say it. Okay. Don't say it's Overwatch or else you're in violation.
That's right.
This here has total Square Enix vibes. When Square Enix stood up and said, do not compare our Splatoon clone to Splatoon. That's incredibly insulting to us. And it's like,
very much so.
No.
Yeah.
I'm not going to stop doing that. Sorry.
I'll just reiterate my tweet around this, because for me, all this, it does nothing good. It completely taints any conversation around this entire game, whether you're a creator, a viewer, or a dev themselves, because like, I will say, yeah, I've been enjoying this game. I put 10 hours in this game. I was playing last night off stream. Most people are going to hear that, rightfully so, because of this, and go, yeah, dude, sure. Wink. Like,
chill harder.
Yeah, that's exactly what they're going to say. And I can't be like, well, actually, no, because this fucking agreement
More importantly,
exists, which I never signed.
Here's the thing, JP. Why would you? Like, and that's another thing.
Sure.
Like, why, as somebody who had to sign a contract like this, like, why would you ever, like, want to like defend that? Oh, it's like, oh, you think it's shitty? Cool.
Yeah, and that's how I was on stream. Well, I was, to be honest, like, for some reason, chat thinks, and this is if you're offended by this, I'm sorry, which is never a great way to start out a statement.
I was gonna say that's not the best.
But
way
if
to
you're
start the
offended by
comment.
this, I'm sorry. When you join in chat and say, oh, is this Overwatch, the Marvel skin? You're not the first person to say that. You're probably the millionth person to say that. It's not an original statement. No one laughed. No one smirked at your conversation. We literally just looked at you and said, welcome to the fucking party, pal. Get a seat in this fucking room.
I just want to preface this.
JP, my man, hold on, brother.
Hold on, Coke. Let me get this out real quick.
Please
because
do, please.
I think I was the first person to come up to JP and go, hey, how's the weather up there?
Yeah, that's fair.
Because he's tall. And he laughed and laughed and laughed.
That's exactly right.
So here's the thing. I see where you're coming from. I get it. Have you ever heard the term biting the hand that feeds? Because here's the thing. JP,
finish your statement and then I'll read.
You just attacked 96% of the people watching this show.
I know. Look,
Okay.
I'm all for a better chat, okay? And that's
You
what I'm
might
trying
have just,
to do.
you could have just canceled us.
You could have just canceled.
Is anyone still here?
I don't know. They've probably all left. They're probably all going and telling everyone their brand new joke they just heard in a Marvel Rivals chat.
You're dropping in the lyric, playing Little Kitty, Big City. Hey, lyric! Did you know?
No, they're writing that shit down for the office.
Yeah, I mean, I made
got their crib notes.
I made got a little flashcard. Hold on. You're gonna love this.
Oh man, it's
I'm so sorry.
But yeah, that's people are like, oh yeah, he was acting like that because he signed the contract. No, I was acting like that because I heard the same joke over a million.
You didn't even sign
fucking
the contract,
times.
right?
And I never even saw or signed the contract.
No, funny
it
enough,
had nothing to do with any of that.
After one of the first things I did after I saw this tweet and put up my own snarky response is look into Marvel Rivals. I was like, okay, now I'm actually interested. Like, does this game suck? And I looked around I looked at a few streams that were streaming it, and I looked at some of those like little preview things. People are like, yeah, if you like Marvel and you played Overwatch 1, that's what the game is.
Exactly.
So it's like, and I saw somebody being like, yeah, I have like 400 hours in Overwatch 1. I hated Overwatch 2. Marvel Rivals is basically just like Overwatch with new heroes, and I like new heroes in Overwatch, so I like this game. They're just like, it feels like an expansion to Overwatch 1.
Like,
it's kind of like, okay.
The joke that I was just making a huge deal about, seeing nonstop in the chat. It's true. It's Marvel. It's Overwatch in the Marvel world. That's what it is. And as someone who played Overwatch, I think I gave it Game of the Year that year when it came out. Someone who likes Marvel and is a giant Marvel fan. Yeah, this game is
Overwatch
great.
reskin.
I'll show it here in a little bit so you could just see how much it is like Overwatch, because everything about it is very much
Marvel.
Yeah, this is Marvel Rivals. This is footage from yesterday. It's very much Overwatch.
I thought we were doing like a before and after thing.
No, like this is the game. Okay. It's
Do they use the same fucking font?
I think they do. That's the first thing I looked at, and I was like, that even looks similar. Yeah.
I don't know if it's the
Like,
same font, but there is a lot of similarities in UI and everything.
I wonder if the font lean is if they like measured the angle and copied it.
Maybe. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like it. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
A lot of the heroes
I heard about it. I never watched any gameplay, but then just watching that, like down to the spray painting of your symbol on the wall and shit like that, and then like the font. That first I was like, "Go," and I was like, "Are you fucking kidding me?"
Yeah. This is legally
Holy
distinct to Overwatch.
Yeah, it's very similar. Like the heroes even have same abilities.
Listen, JP, you listen here, meow.
Okay.
I don't want any satirical comments. I don't want comparisons.
No, I didn't say. I didn't sign the contract.
I don't care.
Oh, this supersedes the contract? Okay.
No, by watching it, you agreed to it.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Should have read the fine print.
Now, how far does the satirical thing go? Because satirical is like opinion based. Like, if I said like
That's why I
Doctor
would never
Strange, more
hold
like
up.
Doctor Crap, or something like that. Is that satirical?
That's it. So, dude, some guy wearing no. They're gonna be wearing an actual jersey for the cup. They're gonna run in with like a hat and a whistle and a card, and they're just gonna get one of those big wooden hooks from like the 50s and just pull you off the side of your stream. It's gonna be awesome. Can't wait. It's gonna be called.
Oh yeah, no subjective opinion. No subjective negative opinion. But what about objective? Because like I just want to like you do like a fact finding, like this is proven by fact that Doctor Strange is the worst player on like statistically on this map.
Dude,
you have to give like a presentation about why your points are valid.
Zeke is in court, sitting in the witness stand with a judge to his right, and he's talking to the lawyer. No, sir, it objectively sucks. The game sucks. It wasn't subjective. It's garbage. It's a garbage game. I was not in the wrong. Give me my channel back. It's a garbage game.
Oh, man. That makes me laugh. Yeah. So they really shot themselves in the foot before they even they're not even out the gate. Like, this game's not coming out till next year. I think it's 2025 scheduled release, and this is what people will know it as. The Overwatch clone that says, don't say it's an Overwatch clone.
I'm honestly like, the bigger question to me is, why are they fucking bothering putting that shit out? Like, why do they even give a shit about when people say it's like Overwatch? Overwatch sold a gajillion copies.
Yeah, it 100% I agree. Why would you not welcome that? Because it's such an easy thing to be like, oh, it's Overwatch, that game that has a second one out right now that no one is having fun playing, and the community constantly bitches about how they want a new game to play.
I mean, if I was in the business with them, I'd be like, this would be my pitch. It'd be like, that other game you used to like? Well, have we got a new game for you?
Yeah. I honestly think it stems from NetEase, which is a very mobile game focused company, doing mobile game things, and it being in China. Like, I think that's probably the crux of a lot of this.
Also, what is one of the largest, most crazy overnight successes that we've seen this year?
Oh, Power World. Yeah, Power World copying
Pokemon with guns.
Yeah.
Can you imagine if Power World had given out keys and be like, don't say it's like Pokemon. That's the only way we're going to give you a key. Don't say it's like Pokemon. Can you imagine?
Yeah.
Like, that would have probably destroyed the entire thing. That would have like killed the inertia.
Yeah.
At least on Twitter.
And the really funny thing is, Power World is nothing like Pokemon, and this is exactly like Overwatch.
Not wrong. Not wrong.
Yeah.
Not wrong.
Yeah.
It's funny.
So we'll see. It's definitely not a great start for them. That being said, like I this is one of the games I played the past week, so we don't need to have a longer discussion than that. If you like Overwatch and you like Marvel, this game's got all the heavy hitters of Marvel. They've got a massive roster that was actually, I think, in the files, and so that roster has like leaked already, so you can go find the full roster for every character that they want to put in the game, or have already put in the game, and they're not in the closed alpha test. And I had a lot of fun with it. My biggest feedback,
shadow
I
spin is
have like
tough.
4 big feedback points. First and foremost, ranked needs roll queue, and so it's not when you play or queue up for
a lesson that
ranked at the moment.
Overwatch learned, right?
Yeah, and I would say that that's maybe a little bit divisive because some people really despise roll queue. But I'm on the camp of like I want roll queue so that we don't have 5 DPS and 1 healer. I think that that's fucking stupid. I think the game needs a better sense of feedback in terms of almost everything. Like when you're shooting, there's a very slight feedback, but it's not great. When you die, because it's third person, I think in Overwatch, the way that it shows that you died, it would like zoom out and go third person. They can't really do that here, so your character just falls over and the camera like stops. And that's how it shows that you died, so it's not like a super... The game just kind of lacks
Can I suppress my illness on the surface?
Is maybe what I'm getting at. Mostly.
Up and about.
By the way, just to kind of talk, explain to what we were talking about earlier, it's a little off topic real quick, since we're kind of talking about it.
Sure.
Polish Power says, aren't companies like this the
altar
epitome
of
of what's
ashes.
been killing the industry the last few years? Why give them the time of day if they're actively participating in the detriment of our hobby? Polish Power, what you're saying is in many ways correct. Put it bluntly, obviously they do bring games to us, many of which we enjoy playing. But I would say overall, the large companies are absolutely, lately, becoming more of a detriment than a positive. That being said, what you just said, something that every one of us needs to decide. The next time you do buy a AAA game,
I draw you
ask
down,
yourself,
O moon.
am I good spending
Lend me your
$60 on
light.
this or getting
I regret our meeting.
the Rising and Core Keeper for the
Behold.
same price? You know, like that's the kind of stuff that we were earlier talking about, the transition of gaming culture. About that's what
You're
needs to change. Not
terrifying
us up
form.
here, not companies themselves. I don't want to pay $70 for that. I'd rather buy 3 If enough people do that, then what you're talking about is exactly what's going to happen. That's when it's going to start.
So what you're saying is that the model of my stream is changing the world. Thanks. Thank you.
I do think that's like a that would only work if like so
Here's the thing though, JP. The companies are already crumbling. It's not like they're, doing great, and if we all stop buying stuff, they're gonna, get a little less money. They're falling apart. Look at Embracer. Look at Microsoft. I mean, these companies are shedding billions of dollars.
Yeah, but
Embracer has lost
Microsoft is
billions. That's true. And they're sucking enough. And they're killing off awesome studios that they're saying are great 2 months earlier because that's how poorly people are. Giant target. So I absolutely think that, especially at this stage more than ever, start rolling some of that.
100% it will make it.
You're saying that it won't actually happen?
You're the optimist, and I think Luke's being the realist, and I'm bringing you guys together and being like, yeah, that's never gonna happen.
I think the whole premise of vote with your money is always optimistic unless like survivability.
Yeah, 100%.
So, yeah. You're not wrong.
But it also like if it's a multiplayer game, man, no matter how good it is, you don't want to play a game with very few people in the game. Like if it's a multiplayer, thing. It just sucks like how difficult it is for indie developers to make a multiplayer game that actually takes off because it has to have people in it to make it fun.
Yeah,
and that's just it's rough, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. It's tough. And I think we can bring everything that we just said back to this game. This game will be successful because it's tied to the Marvel IP. And a lot of people will be like, oh, Marvel's not what it used to be. Marvel's one of the biggest fucking IPs in the world right now.
You gotta be careful with that, actually, JP.
I think this will 100% be fine. You don't think so?
No. Think about the Marvel projects that have happened recently.
That's what I just said, though.
think about Marvel. Think about Marvel Avengers.
Sure.
Think about the online games. Think about how much resources went into them and how quickly they closed down. Think about how much Microsoft is paying for the Marvel license.
Feels even
Think
sturdier.
about all the different things that go into a game like this. Things like flops. That's huge.
Right, but here's the difference, though, is that those were bad games. Like, and I'm the biggest Marvel Avengers apologist, I guess, because like I found the fun in that game, but like this game's fun. It's Overwatch, which is a proven fun game. Marvel.
The thing is, though, is the Marvel, like, when you bring the Marvel IP, that's going to raise how much. Sorry, when you bring in something like.
I don't know what's this. I was laughing at because I just saw the heel and they went like this together. And like, I was just thinking, like, yeah, last time I was at JP's house, that's how he made me a sandwich.
I gave you a peanut butter sandwich.
Like, the sandwich is all smashed.
Now I guess now I understand you about my content, but I will say for someone in chat, I don't hate Marvel. This has nothing to do with hating Marvel. Marvel's fine. Like it's more of an issue of just like looking at like Marvel Avengers, looking at these other games that had these giant roadmaps. They obviously wanted to pour a bunch of resources in. They could because the players were like, "This is great." Like, do you really think that this game will have the power that those didn't?
Yeah.
I mean, the others were based on other games too that were successful.
Yeah, but they were bad. They weren't great games inherently. And great is also a weird thing, because like, I think where this game's going to be successful, and they've already proven as such, a lot of this game rides on the art style, right? And if they launch this free-to-play, which I would assume is going to be the case because it's NetEase, and of course it's going to be free-to-play, they're going to be buying his skins. They have 80 to 90 years of skins to go buy from, or to go and create from comics, right? So you have an endless amount of that. So success is already going to be people buying those skins, which is kind of like the League of Legends thing. That's where League makes all its money, right? So if you get people in the door and you give them a skin, as long as they don't price that shit too crazy, successful, I think, by that regard. And maybe I'm wrong. Maybe when this comes out a year from now, I'm completely wrong.
I'm not gonna lie.
I don't think they haven't said. It might be $70. I would suspect it's free to play.
The idea of this being free to play with dress up your favorite Marvel hero cosmetics. That for some reason I thought this was going to be a $70. Which is why I was like,
yeah.
So yeah, no, that's a little more understandable. Also, I didn't realize this was increased. So wait, what is it? Marvel and NetEase?
Yeah, I think it's a NetEase internal studio. And NetEase has already worked with Marvel on a bunch of mobile stuff. I think they do a bunch of things. I forget what those games are, but they've already worked together on that.
Does that mean NetEase is the one who sent those contracts out?
Probably, yeah. I mean, I think that's who runs the Discord, is a NetEase.
I spin my threads and catch whatever comes my way. Pleasant
Because I've heard of
memories,
contracts in China always having that kind of language, and I'm wondering if they just
That's,
well,
yeah,
hey,
I mean,
don't suppose you happen to see a woodsy goddess.
This might break an NDA.
Goddesses like what? You make it sound as though you fear
well,
Olympus
I
more
didn't
than you
sign
fear
anything.
Kronos
Let me go
himself.
say this as many times as possible.
Oh, I do. It's not
one of
Kronos
the
that made me this
employees.
way. If anything,
I will read this verbatim.
Mistranslated.
It says, hi creators, we're aware that there are, this is 2 a.m. this morning. Hi creators, we're aware that there are inappropriate and misleading terms in the commitment regarding sharing non-disparaging content. We sincerely apologize for any miscommunication and your unpleasant experience. Our stand is absolutely open for both suggestion and criticism to improve the game, and our mission is to make Marvel Rivals better satisfy players by those constructive suggestions. We're now working on revising the miscommunication terms for our commitment. The progress will be shared with every creator in a timely manner. Marvel Rivals always welcomes creators Join our community and create amazing content together with us. Content creators are respected not only as player but as part of the community. Blah, 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 blah. Sincerely, Marvel Rivals content creator team.
Time out. What did they call their own contract language at the
Oh,
beginning?
this is beautiful. Thank you.
What a sight you
Inappropriate?
are. Come back soon.
I'm trying to see. Oh yeah, we are aware that there are inappropriate and misleading terms in the
Inappropriate contract language in the contract they provide. Inappropriate. And then what was that part? What was that part misrepresenting? We're sorry that it was misconstruction.
Sincerely apologize.
Miscommunication.
That's exactly what a contract should be. That's like the opposite of a contract should not be. It should be the most infallible piece of paper is a contract, and it should not be miscommunicated.
Yeah.
That's why you have contracts.
Somebody goes, man, I didn't know that those AIs worked for those types of companies. That's why. That's some very weird language.
Again,
so they view the language saying that we can't talk badly about their product.
Okay.
That is inappropriate language.
Yeah, according to
Don't be
this
afraid.
statement at 2 a.m. in the Discord. I may or may be breaking some.
I mean, it's appropriate for, baseline. Maybe that's a word that should be used. Well, it's illegal use.
Illegal use. All this, like, Eddie's is putting out contracts where they use it like they call it appropriate. Sony is selling PSN games that don't have a PSN. What are AAA? Microsoft's firing companies that tell them they did a great job a month earlier. What is going on up there?
I don't know.
Like what?
Great.
It's like every company is competing on which can act cool the most. Then Nintendo just comes out and is like,
Well, I mean, let me look real quick to see any other news.
Little spring in my step.
Don't you have a smoke machine there, Co? Can you do like a smoke bomb?
Sure enough.
What? What did he do?
You almost.
Oh, he dropped his headphone. I thought he
He just ran over one of his 749.
Yeah.
One of the jewels on his throat chipped off.
Oh wait, we're not done with AAA, guys. I thought we were done. Are you guys ready for the next great comment from a AAA developer?
Oh wait. I looked this up, so I gotta get it out. I looked on FTC.gov. If you offer an incentive for review, don't condition it explicitly or implicitly on the review being positive. Even with that condition, the review should disclose the incentive. Offer may introduce bias or change the weight and credibility that we give the review.
so in that case, they would have to say in the contract that person is required to state that the contract says they cannot deride or negatively talk about it. That is one of the reasons, I believe, they don't want us on screen being like, hey, I can't talk badly about this product and I'm contractually obligated to do so. Enjoy the show. That's why that doesn't work. So that's why you never see them doing it. So, yeah.
In the 12 plus years, I've seen another contract. I actually want to say that there was controversy around it, but I don't.
There was a mobile League of Legends 6 to 8 years ago. It went around for a while, and it's part of the contract. It's not mentioned.
There was that. It was for Shadow of War. That's what I remember. It was a massive.
That was fixed really quick.
I want to say it was, yeah.
It like a bunch of sponsor contracts went back, and then a bunch of management were like. tried to do something like all of the managers being read the responses. Yeah, they changed all the language.
You actually, I googled very quickly and found it. In 2016, the FTC Warner Brothers misled the state court about the shadow. And this was actually completely live. Put out a conversation. Or they put out a statement. The video was in 2014. And that the FTC, I think this actually prompted the FTC to start with
But definitely haven't heard that before. I think at some point they were threatened with this stuff.
marketing partner Plaid Social. Also found that
Excellent.
Now, what's even weirder is this is an alpha.
Just when I thought I had you.
They are calling it a
Seized
closed
control of
alpha
the
test,
fight.
yeah, for Marvel Rivals.
Well fought.
But instead of just saying don't stream it, they said you can stream it, just don't talk badly of. It's even like to show an what is it, an actual alpha or is it a demo?
I mean,
is it alpha? Is it a marketing alpha or is it actually an alpha?
I do think that they will change stuff in the game, but I don't think that like the game is going to. I don't know. They're calling it closed alpha, so you have to, I guess, go by that. That's what you go by. What do I think it personally is? I think it's a market.
Well, the reason I asked that is because it was an actual alpha. The idea of showing an actual alpha, not being able to like talk about what you're seeing and why it's an alpha, and when somebody says something dumb about it being a finished product in chat, you have to correct, like, to not be able to talk negatively from that's like a nightmare streaming scenario. It's so weird, man.
Yeah. You have to come up with like, oh, the game crashed again. That means I can go make some popcorn. Thank you.
I needed another cup of coffee.
You're reminding me to hydrate. Thank you. Okay, I'll get another glass of water.
That whole thing is like exactly what I meant by my video. If you stream this game, it's probably not even worth streaming it. Apart from people just being like, what is that game? Because no matter what you say, sign the contract, that's why you're positive. Even if you're joking or not, like it's
you just have to put in your title.
I didn't sign the contract.
Streaming contract. This is a contract-free stream.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I think contractually obligated. In order to like allay all those suspicions, all you have to say is Marvel Rivals. This game is shitty, awful, terrible.
Well, just put that in the title. Yes, there you go. Done.
This game fucking sucks. And it says like uptime 10 hours.
This Overwatch clone sucks full diapers, okay?
So yeah, the Rivals CAP closed up for 10 days. And then we'll see what happens after. I still think it's 2025 for full release.
Yeah, DL Phoenix, that earlier we were talking about if this was a controversy, and I said it's not a controversy yet. And what you just said is what I'm talking about. DL Phoenix says, I know someone who was definitely sponsored and still made multiple references to Overwatch immediately. This will get bad if we decide to do that. However, like JP said, already fixed it, right? They said that they're not going to do anything and they're not going to worry about it and it was all a mistake. And like, have they walked it back completely at this point?
I mean, we are now working on revising the miscommunication terms from our commitment. I guess commitment is agreement there. Again, it sounds like this was there's some lost in translation here, which maybe the contract is also lost in translation. But it sounds a little bit weird because, yeah, we are now working on revising the miscommunication from targets will be shared with every creator in a timely manner. So, I guess we'll have to see what that actually looks like
So the big takeaway for the holy shit, that's Farah. Are you kidding me? Oh my god.
For the record, I would like to point out. No, stop.
Before Farah and then Blizzard
A man that has less than an hour in Overwatch was able to instantly peg this as an Overwatch clone.
No, but I have a bunch of hours watching Ammunition, so
there you go. That's fair. There you go.
And is an angel.
Yeah. No, I mean, Doctor Strange has a shield just like Reinhardt. Like the comparisons are astronomical in terms of what's out there. Like there is Scarlet Witch is basically Moira when it comes to her attack. The Hulk, like you turn into the Hulk, Zeke, is Bruce Banner, and then just like Diva, when you're killed as the Hulk, you turn back into Bruce Banner, and you have to charge up your ult to become the Hulk again as Bruce Banner, and you have a little gun. Star-Lord is basically Tracer, but also has like Death Blossom, which is the ult of Reaper. It's like a normal ability.
How is his butt?
It's great. He's got a great butt.
Is it?
I would say.
It does.
Yeah. The voice actors, by the way, are pretty much all the same voice actors from like the Guardians of the Galaxy game. They've got like Nolan North is Iron Man. Card game that wasn't a card game but was a card game from XCOM.
Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Midnight Suns, yeah. They've got all the voice actors for that, for like Doctor Strange and Iron Man. They got Yuri Lowenthal as Spider-Man, and Spider-Man is basically Genji in this game. But Black Panther is also Genji.
That's a feeling there.
There's 100% direct parallels without between all the characters.
Why, thank you. Redeemed this at the
all I gotta
crossroads.
say
Is that it?
I might pick it up if you put Gambit in there.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Because everyone's got someone from the comic book who like.
Those spiders get around.
I like them. What if you got? So they have like team up abilities, right? So like if I choose Scarlet Witch,
guys, we're losing them.
If I choose Scarlet Witch and you choose Magneto, then you get like an extra ability for your character, right? So if you have 6 people and you get like all X-Men, maybe they're like or maybe it's like that type of shit though is why normies I think are gonna be like, I'll just play me as the Wolverine. That game. How much it cost? It's free. That game's free. I'm gonna download that right now.
Are Northern's Southern?
When I say normies, I mean Southern different. No, that's exactly. That's what I mean. 100%. Everyone knows.
Thanks for including me in the show.
Now I know. We're not done with AAA. Shit! Electronic Arts is like, wait. We need to do something stupid so that people talk about us. So CEO Andrew Wilson stepped up.
Taking one for the team, Andy.
EA's latest earnings call. Eric Sheridan from Goldman Sachs asked Wilson about the dynamic ad insertion in traditional AAA games. Wilson said, quote, advertising has an opportunity to be a meaningful driver of growth for us. He then continued, quote, we have teams internally in the company right now looking at how we do very thoughtful implementations inside our game experiences.
Guys, calm down. He said thoughtful.
Probably research them. You gotta include that in there.
Going to Wikipedia. THO.
Oh, it was on his PO Word a Day calendar. It's like, I'm gonna use
in a sentence. Words to use today in a corporate environment.
It's the one that I've always called the Merovingian. Yes, that is the Merovingian, 100%.
Just to act like it.
He looks like it. Okay. He's been at EA for like a decade.
This is going to be so random, but it's one of those things that I feel compelled to say. For some reason, I thought the Merovingian was that creature from the labyrinth with its eyes on its hands that were like this, so I was like, yes,
oh.
I was like, damn,
I've never even seen that movie, but the second you did this, I knew.
And the looker.
Return to shadow now.
Yeah, that's an awful image.
No.
I know, right?
To protect you.
No,
Funny enough,
Merovingian's Matrix from the Matrix. He's
Not even Artemis could help me out of that.
He's the one that owns the bar and has all. Let's not get into the fucking.
No, I don't like judging people on their looks, but like, dude's giving me like Ted Bundy shit. Like, he's giving me vibes.
Where's Lord Morris?
Like, I look at him and I see a nice house with nothing in it.
From Lord Charon himself.
He's a perfectly great human, but he also wants to do some stuff with advertisements. Thoughtful advertisements in their game experience. Yeah. Wasn't there also a quote from that earnings call where they were talking about AI? Just how they're like getting ready to...
Why not? Sure, let's do that too while we're talking about topics people love to hear. Maybe at the same time we can talk about how much AI, like how good it is at writing dialogue and voice acting. Maybe you can just throw that out there.
Oh no, there was. Yeah, no.
My path is set.
Games Radar headline: EA boss doubles down on commitment to AI. Believes, quote, more than 50% of our development process will be impacted.
Let us together shine.
No, wait, no.
To have lived all your life in misty Erebus.
Stop.
The world is so much.
Okay. If anything,
look forth.
That's where AI should be. In the development pipeline. Make that faster.
He said process pipeline.
Well, that's it's okay. I think the issue that most people have problems with is when AI replaces human creativity. Voice acting, work, dialogue. That's where I think most phenomenal AI stuff happens. Pipeline. All of this stuff is great AI. It's going to make games get made faster.
Yeah, that's basically a talking point for exactly.
Okay, and that's fine. That's okay. Let's not alarmist over that kind of AI, because that's great.
Carefully about.
That means that people that make games will be able to make games faster. All that makes
No! AI bad! AI bad! It's trash!
I'll read that. It says Wilson continued to have technology to make more efficient. Quote, moved from being able to create stages in 6 months to 6 weeks. Yeah, he also compared FIFA 23 launch with 36 run cycles for animation.
Oh, no. Yeah, I'm not being sarcastic. I'm being serious. Let me give you an example. I went to GDC. Saw a lot of great companies making like the next some AI game development, right? So one of the things that I saw while I was there, great presentation, very AI-centric technology, makes it so when a 3D modeler makes his model, instead of then having to spend like 4 hours on vertex, skeleton stuff, and all the stuff that is just like mundane work, make creative stuff, they have to do this other stuff. There are now programs that will do all that in 5 minutes. Yep. And that's so the artist literally does their creative work, and then instead of spending the next 2 to 4 hours doing all the back end, just take their creative work and put it in a thing, and then start working on their next creative. So it's like, that's awesome. That means artists get to make art instead of just like being that. I'm not being sarcastic. AI taking out.
He didn't sign the contract, guys.
Okay, chat in here going.
AI taking out the tedium of creation. Like the tedium that comes with creation. I think, if I'm not mistaken, Ko is saying that's fine.
Yes, and well, no, and here's the thing. People then obviously go, oh, well, you're talking about a rigger's job. Oh, you're getting rid of a rigger. No, I just means now when you give that model to a rigger, instead of him spending 2 to 4 hours rigging one model, he can spend 2 to 4 hours using AI to rig 50. And yes, he's going to have less work to do. That is how technology works.
The EA boss is being demoted. The EA boss reiterated that using the AI would global basis rate will allow developers to get to the fun more quickly. They also claim that, quote, there's a real hunger amongst our developers to get to
and there will always be discussion on both sides. Obviously takes the job, and oh god, person lost the job. All that's been happening since the printing press. That's gonna happen. But again, all sorts of positives are coming. So like, yeah, sure. As you don't have to do things, the developer those things will need to find other things. Like, I don't know how to tell, like, if time moves on,
foul spirited.
So, sure, there's cases where that's not the best thing, but when it comes down to, like, raw, busy work, like, that's where it's different. You know, when it comes down to having one human write by hand 3,000 pages or a machine doing it in 5 minutes, you have to kind of sit there and be like,
Nemesis.
like that's where AI is.
These riches were nothing.
Yeah, that kind of stuff.
What choice did I?
And I will say, that's not to say what Coach has said isn't scary, because it is.
Oh, completely. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, and companies definitely have it in their mindset to try and, you know, lower cost but increase profitability so that they hire less people, blah, 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 blah. But like what Co is getting at is good inherently. It's a forwarding of technology.
Is Co gonna act like this when the AI streamers take over? Brother, they're already AI streamers. I converted to AI 6 months ago, bro. Kidding me?
You motherfucker!
I'm probably
you
on a
took my
beach
joke.
with my. I'm probably on a beach with my kids.
Yeah. This whole show is AI.
Hence the quality of it. Bananas only grow on bushes.
It'll be my pleasure.
100.
Oh,
I think that's it for AAA's past 2 weeks. God,
See you soon.
damn, crazy.
You brought up the EA like advertising and stuff like that. Like,
yeah.
It's for those of us who play like story games out of Japan. Like, the advertising in games is just fucking disgusting and rampant. And it's fine.
Looking at you, Yakuza.
That shit worked on me. I wrote Tokyo, and every morning I wrote the vending machine, had myself a boss rate.
Yeah.
And it was hot out of the vending machine, which was so fucking weird.
I have to admit, it is hilarious to think that inevitably knock on wood I'm going to make it a mission to try as many things as I have ever done. It's like a check of all the products I saw in Yakuza. That is my goal, to go to Japan and buy those products.
You don't have to look very hard.
It works!
I'll tell you that. It works.
They're everywhere, yeah.
Is that terrible? I think it works, but it's horrible. I'm fully cognitively aware that you're fully influenced, but I still am okay.
It's advertising done properly, right? It's like good about buying the product. It's still advertising. Not offended by the advertising. EA will probably figure out how to buy Starbucks. It's just going to be a thing that says buy Starbucks that fills the entire screen. Instead of like, you know, a cute character's quest around boss combat. We'll see how they implement it or what they do. I'm sure the fluffle around that was very large and very wide.
Very in charge.
The nice thing, I guess there's a nice thing, apart from all this AAA stuff, is like indie this past week. We're killing it. It's been a good week, I think, for, you know, indies, certain indies, I should say.
So then
Hades 2
it's true.
came out of the blue and launched into early access.
Beautiful.
So
Holy
fates
shit,
got
that
me
game's
again.
fucking awesome.
I may be a better
That
weaver
game
than
is
all the
great.
gods combined,
And
but
it's very
those
easy for us to
three
talk
beat
about.
me
We don't even
every
need to show it. You know Hades 1? That's Hades 2. It looks great. It plays great. There's a ton of content. You can play it right now. $30. Yeah, and just like Zeke, so many people are avoiding, they're trying to avoid the story aspect and the content of the game.
No, I
'cause they
love.
wanna wait
I
for
honestly
1.0.
love like, yeah, non-story spoiler, whatever, those reviews. Just like your generic blanket, like thumbs up, thumbs down, and it's just thumbs up everywhere, and I'm just like, yes.
Yeah.
And I can't wait to play it in a year. I already own it, so I'm like, it's staring me in the face. Like,
Yeah.
install me, play me, come on.
I did.
And I'm like, no, I want to play it when it's 1.0.
I did a stream of it, and then I started playing off stream on the same thing. I don't think I'm gonna stream it again because a lot of people are avoiding it for story purposes and waiting for 1.0. And I've just been skipping the dialogue and just playing the gameplay. And like, but I feel bad skipping the dialogue. Everything's gorgeous, and it's all like 10 out of 10. What do you expect? But the gameplay is what keeps me. Like, I start a run, and I'm like, oh man, if I had this upgrade, that weapon. Like every run is like. It's 82 is great. There's nothing else to say. Good.
Speaking of, we were talking about earlier, the jokes that people come in. It's like, that's the 100th time someone has said that. How many times have you gotten Hades 2 nuts? Like, that? Like, really? I didn't even play the game, and I got like a dozen people coming. It's like, have you played Hades 2? Hades 2 nuts already.
See, okay, you know, I think that just speaks.
Is it my chat though?
I think that's being Co's elevated chat compared to yours.
Yeah.
You know, where we're just like,
yeah.
we do quality jokes about how it is Overwatch skin.
Yeah, chat.
good.
That's what you do, right?
Totally. Don't change. Don't ever change.
I wouldn't swap you for any other chat.
Yeah.
A brief
Too early access.
awaits.
I wonder how long they're gonna. Did they say how long they're gonna spend in early access?
About a year. I think they said about a year.
What are they like? That game's already so big, and there's already so much stuff in it. There's placeholder art for a couple of things, so I know that's what they're gonna add.
There is a streamer that I watch in the mornings because he starts really late. His name is Celerity, and he does a lot of runs that are like super high level and like really difficult and stuff like that. And I saw in his title that he was doing like Hades 2 challenge runs or whatever. And this is the kind of streamer who will do like 100 runs in a game, just like min-max and get it perfectly and stuff like that. So I tune into there and I'm like, oh, I'm sure, like, I wonder what Hades looks like after you've exhausted the story.
Yeah.
Right? Like, I wonder what that Hades is like, because I'm sure that's where he was. I tune in, and like, the next screen he gets to is like a major god saying story dialogue. I was just like, like, how long is he? Is this like day 4 or 5 after? I was like, how? I can only imagine how much actual content is in there.
Wasn't there claims that it has that Hades 2 Early Access has more content than Hades 1 did, or something like that? I saw that a bunch. I don't know if that was true.
I don't know if it's true. But yeah, I heard it too.
Yeah. Chat's everyone in my chat saying yeah, it's bigger. So that's fucking awesome.
Just to throw my quick stuff in here. Hades 2 is. When they said they were going to remake Hades, I was like, Super Giant's amazing.
Greatest
I felt
strength.
like there was a reason they never remade their games, because they're really good at like all these new systems and new things.
Made sequels, you mean?
Made sequels. That's right. They always do something new. They're known for that. When I heard Hades 2, I was like, oh man, it's going to come out. Hopefully it's going to be different enough, and hopefully it's going to be fine. I kept telling myself, as long as they just give us more Hades, we'll be happy, right? Like, don't reinvent the wheel. Like, please don't make this like Hades 2, like some weird new, like this. Hades 2 came out. I played it now for a whole stream. Awesome. Like it feels just enough like Hades to feel at home, but they've changed enough things to like piece of combat where it feels new, even though it feels clunky and old. Yeah, amazing, just amazing. I'm baffled at how.
I think we praised the art as much as one could praise art in the first game, and like somehow the art in 2 is just better. It's insane. Like there's everyone looks awesome. Everyone
getting warmer.
Animates beautifully. It's wild. How good it is. Zeke, I will say.
Real quick.
Okay, go ahead.
Idea. Quote, Hades 2 in early access already has more environments, pose, and fully voiced characters than the full version of the original Hades game. But it's not complete. Key areas, characters, pose, narrative events, and systems are still
Master Craftsman's gift.
Yeah. Zeke, this won't help for you wanting to play it, but
wait. At the rate Zeke plays games,
Welcome.
he started right now.
Could be done.
No.
Strength.
By the time he's getting to like where the end is, maybe 1.0.
Cross flames awaken.
Okay, Zeke, speaking to your is the proclivity something that you're wanting?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I have proclivity for something. It means I gravitate with it.
Proclivity for magic and magic. So, you're gonna be in love because it's like very much like magic based, more so than 81. 81 was like, here's a knife, here's a sword, starting up.
To me, my sister.
It's great. It's fun. And I think I don't know a lot about so far as the staff. I think you were like.
I have more hexes.
The axe is in my. Are these weapons I mean, you don't want them. We'll get to this. I find the axe insanely overpowered, especially when the staff is probably the best all yeah. Because it works so much better with them. You can't actually. But what I did find out is that if you melee weapon, it's actually really cool, and the special ability, especially if you charge it, is also really interesting. So one thing about Hades 2 that I feel is they did a better job of it than one. Weapons, even without the B skill, every weapon has the same B skill. Kind of like the Hades 2. All the weapons look so different. There's much more of a variance. But unfortunately, the flip side of it, I do feel there's going to be some weapons.
Try something else.
Because there's like that first weapon. Even when I got it going right, I was like almost just going to kill it. So and that kind of feeling. Now the thing is that you have an experience similar to the first one. Incentivized. So often a weapon that hits thirst. But it kind of just like they got but outside of that, I like the weapons, even the ones that are not powered.
Yeah, you can find the fun very.
I shall see you at the crossroads.
If this is any indication of like how much stuff is coming for Hades 2, Hades 1 on Steam, space required 13 gigs. Hades 2, space required right now 4 gigs. Like, that's how much shit is coming, perhaps? Well, I don't know if that's a good indication or not.
That might be 4K.
That could just mean they're better
at compressing.
Or compressing.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah. Unfortunately, these days. So by that, I guess the most recent Call of Duty was the best effing game ever made.
True.
No, I'm not saying quality. I'm saying quantity. Like how much shit is not in there.
Well, no. Yeah, true. I'm just messing with you. But my point is that size can just sometimes mean like not properly compressing a resource or not. They change the way they manage something. It doesn't necessarily mean that it's bigger or better.
Yeah.
Okay, so I need you to tell someone important to me that the side doesn't really
listen.
It doesn't matter. Okay, I'll do it for you.
Moving along. You played a bunch of Animal Well. Did you finish Animal Well? I really want to hear about this game because everyone I know that has played it. The first thing, it's really good. It's great. It's fantastic. Animal Well is awesome. The second thing is, and then my follow-up question. The first thing is like, oh, what do you do? And the second thing is, I'm not going to tell you because it's going to ruin the experience. I can't talk about the game. And I don't know. I know what the game is, but not really.
Right.
Are you able to talk about it at all? Like,
Well, I didn't finish it. A lot of people I played 3 hours of it because I played it at the end of the stream where I was I had to leave early as well. I was finishing up another game, finished it, picked up Animal Well, played it for 3 hours, and then I had to go and haven't picked it up yet again. But I will say that Animal Well is apparently relatively short. Like a lot of people finish it between 4 and 6 hours.
Oh, it's even shorter. Okay.
Yeah, I've heard varying
4 to 6 hours. So yeah,
I've heard varying reports.
I've
Some
heard
people
it's
just
short, but the end game is like 40 plus hours.
Sure.
Yeah, that there's like
And that's-
post-story content, and it's like a lot.
The things that Animal Well has going for it is,
excuse me.
it's very like for a 2D platformer, which it is like at heart, it's like a 2D platformer, Metroidvania-ish. The description that really sold me on it is like Metroid meets Outer Wilds, and I was like, fuck yeah, I love those games, especially the story elements and stuff like that. The really cool thing about this game is it has really like neat puzzle design. You'll see an element of the puzzle, and you'll see another element, and once you see both of those things, you put them together, you know, in your head, you're like, oh, that goes there, this, okay, and it's got that really like beautiful discovery of like, oh, I figured it out, I know what to do now, and it has like, it rewards not only ingenuity, like if you're like, okay, I can do this with this item, like do this with this item, and you're like, okay, so there are like there are many ways or a few different ways to solve the same puzzle, because one item will get you high, one item will elevate you, or one item will push you across the screen, right? So you can do it either way, and you can still like solve the room, basically. Which I love that you can use different items to do the same puzzle.
Yeah.
The other thing is, I found out one thing more than a couple things by accident. So like fuck around with like the sub weapons and shit like that. I mean, sub weapons. There's no weapons really in the game as far as the 3 hours time. There are like deterrents or traversal items, but you don't actually shoot or hit or do that damage. But like, you'll be playing around with something, and I discovered one thing completely by accident. Like, okay, I just got this item. And I was just like, you know, going from room to room, just, you know, and then something happened. I was like, oh shit! And it opened up 4 different puzzles that I already passed. Like, I can do these puzzles now because I accidentally found how this fucking thing works. Another use for it.
Stick to the
And that was like, that's what really like kept me going with the game. It was like, you don't realize like there's like how many uses you can do. It's like up to your like, obviously, you know, it's coded, so you can only do so much, but like it opens doors for you to do like, okay, this ledge is up there. I can do this item, then this item, then this item, and then keep doing that. And you get up there and you're like, you feel really good about like figuring that shit out. And I love that. The color scheme, I like it. I dig it. It's very pixelated, very, you know, retro feeling, but it's got good, like the color scheme is great. I really enjoyed the color scheme, and the there's not like getting into a part where there's like music the whole time, but it has ambience, like ambient music, the sound the whole time, which really fits and really like it reminds like Metroid. It reminds me of like the time you get to like Brinstar or something like that, and you hear that beep beep like in the background. Like it's like that. It's really immersively good sound. But the biggest question I got the whole time was, is it like Halo 2 met Halo 3? And I will say that yes, it is exactly that. Because Halo 2 meets Halo 3. 100%. And you are I actually ran a tally, and I had 8 different people come in and say that joke, and I'm like, you are number 8.
Was it funny every time?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Totally. No, I think the meme is based on a tweet from the developers or the publishers or something like that.
It's from Donkey in a recent video when someone asked him to describe the game. He said it's Halo 2. Yeah, so
and that's the story behind it, and the really like I don't know, encouraging aspect of this is like this really popular YouTuber like, let's do some video games. This is what came out of it, and it's fucking great.
Yeah, it's a really cool story.
That's the best part of it.
It's funny. I remember when he got all this shit because people were like, well, how are you going to be like a good video game publisher? How are you going to like find the game? And his response was, I'm only going to like publish good games. And everyone was like, well, that's a stupid fucking comment. It was like this big deal and everyone had to take on the internet. And then this game comes out.
It's like, oh, that's what he meant.
That's what he meant. It's a good game. He chose a good
Weak.
I thought that was really funny. That's all he's got to say now for that entire
forever.
Yeah.
More importantly, now the next time that Donkey releases a game, everyone's going to be paying attention.
Totally, yeah. For a different reason, but a good reason. Yeah.
A great reason.
Everyone was paying attention
like, oh,
this time.
he nailed it last time.
Yeah, they wanted him
so
to
let's see
fail
what he's got
in a
this
lot of
time.
ways, for sure.
Yeah. And Steam reviews, take them for what they are, take them with a grain of salt, but 3,100 Steam reviews, 96% positive. So, like, it's selling well, doing well, and reviewing well.
I think it's probably important for us to also say that a lot of those reviews, at least I think initially, I don't know how many there are, but
they were paid to not say anything bad.
They were paid, they got a contract, and they said that they couldn't comment anything. No, they're just fans of Donkey that are going to like go and upvote it, right?
Sure. Yeah.
Which it's going to happen whenever a creator that has a massive fan base the size that he does, I would say the size that even we do, people are just going to support our products or anything that we put our name next to.
Because somebody in chat said, and this is totally valid. When Donkey first came out, the overall message was wall of fire. And that's that's an okay thing to say, right? I mean, you're playing with the futures of people's lives. No, I think that was justified, but I think at this point everyone's just like, oh, he wanted to get the game out and promote it. That's exactly what he did. And now this game is a wild success, and we may have never heard of it. Also, apparently, he helped playtest a lot of the games. He directly helped with feedback and things that nature. So, I mean, it was not like he just picked it up and it was successful, So
yeah. Azelm, I don't know how to say your name. Let's just go with Azel in my chat. Great point. Everyone mentions
Did you just
Donkey.
call him an asshole?
Everyone mentions Donkey, but no one mentions the fact that it was a solo dev who worked on this game for 7 years. Great point.
Also, keep in mind, I've seen a lot of people. Donkey didn't make this game.
He didn't make this game, yeah.
That's what everyone's just like, yeah, the game Donkey made. No. He picked the game, but he helped it. Totally different thing. In fact, that thing I read about the playtesting was a commentary on what did he actually do. Feedback, play, help. He was a part of its development, but he was not the developer.
Yeah. A cool thing all around. I saw for a little while this was sitting at the top of Steam. I think in like if that was just new and noteworthy, or if that was like actual sales. There was actual film. That's
Couldn't do it.
awesome. Let's see where
The
it's
game,
at now.
the game price is very well priced, right?
Yeah, Zeke, do you know the price?
No.
Oh, Animal Wells,
Yeah,
$22.49 right now.
$22.49. It's not for an indie release. It's not cheap. Like anything under $20 is usually like the standard for indie game. It's $20 or less. If it's over 20, there's something you're paying for.
Yeah, currently sitting.
And in this case, you're paying for like it's a quality experience. It's great, great design, great sound design, all that shit. So you see where the extra money is going towards, especially seeing is how it's a relatively short experience if you don't do like all the extra shit.
Sitting at number 7 right now on the global top sellers list. Sailors. Yes.
Sailors.
Yeah, Hades 2 is number 1.
top sailors?
It's right above Hades 1. Hades 1 is discounted. That's why people
see a lot of people watching.
And it is a Metroidvania, which I don't usually gravitate towards unless it's got something special to it, and I think this one, I really do. A lot of Metroidvanias are the same, like go over the map over and over again, shoot, get a new weapon, blah blah blah. This one is more like I cast by something that not like a brick wall that you have to get the brick code like get past or whatever. This one's more like I passed by something that is enigmatic. It's like I might be able to get it out, but maybe I can have to wait till it gets there. You know, it kind of gives you that question.
A bunch of the reviews that I watched for this basically said that every screen has at least one secret in it that you don't know exists until you do. Apparently,
there are crazy secrets. There's so many like little things that you're like, okay, I'm stuck now. So you go through every single room and you see just this little tiny shadow. You jump into it and it reveals you're like, gotcha.
The other thing, kind of what you were just saying, where you're not sure if you have what you need to be able to solve something. Apparently, you don't need very easy things to solve it. You can pretty much do every puzzle very early on. Which is great.
That thing I just saw, so I got the treasure chest or whatever. Yeah. I did it like the hard way. Like there's a way that there's like a super way easier way to do it, but I ended up doing the hard way because I didn't know there was, it's set up to be easier. But you can do it the hard way.
That's great. I love it. Anyways, that's Animal Wealth. Published by Big Mode? Is that the name of this company?
Big Mode.
Yeah, developed by Billy Basso.
Billy Basso, solo death.
Will Basso!
He's one of those southern guys.
I want Sire punch out a Yeti.
Come on down to Billy Basso's Wonder Emporium.
I once saw Bill hold down a moose and tie his antlers together. The bell!
V-Rising, another indie game. V-Rising, that's one of those ones where I'm like...
Total indie, 100%.
Yeah.
Don't you dare take that from
So you are...
playing it right now. What?
How many hours are you in?
I am currently...
Well, I know total, you have like 100.
This is like my third... 170 hours.
You put 70 hours into this one?
And, about...
They put in that much content?
I haven't even gotten to the hard boss. Apparently I'm going to spend hours wiping
What so where do you remember where
I'm not a fan.
the final boss that I remember killing and when the game first launched early access was like it was like the Griffin boss or whatever that was like at the top of a mountain, like a manticore or something like that.
Yeah.
Is that like middle of the game now? Like where does that sit?
I don't know. A manticore boss?
It was like
problem is I haven't. What was the last zone you were in?
I never saw the desert zone that you were in.
Did you do the nuclear zone?
No, that didn't exist.
That's
when I
like
played
that's 3 zones ago.
Damn. Okay.
So, not only that, they have an actual like mid/end game now. So there's this entire zone on the right side of the map, and once you build this new specific item, every 30 minutes these rifts appear over there, and you can go to the new zone and do rift events, which are like you farm for loot and special items. It's a whole RNG crafting thing now. And you can then bring the items back to that, get new passive abilities, upgrade passive abilities. You can create a rift thing, which then summons like any type of loot you want from around the world. So you can like go to this rift thing, do like a few rifts, fight a sub boss, bring that back to base, and then choose like, do I want to get a bunch of rare gems or like a bunch of recipes or like weapon components, or and then you can summon like boss fights and do them in your base.
Fuck.
Awesome, dude, it's so good. There's now a whip. There's a whip weapon. There's dual pistols. There's freaking slashers. There's like there's a new longbow, which is awesome.
The bow didn't exist when
they've
I played
completely. Did you play when you played? Was the magic system skill point based?
I mean, it was right when the game launched, so yeah, probably.
Oh no, it wasn't. In that case, they've completely reinvented the magic system.
That's the new system. Yeah, I played
That's
like
the new system.
whenever the first thing came out. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So now it's like the skill point system that's been totally redone. So it's just this game has undergone not only a huge development cycle, but it's undergone a huge, well done early access cycle, which means not only was it developed, but it was constantly being changed, added, updated based on feedback from the community. So now that we're at the end of its development, 1.0, freaking awesome. Like it's actually great, and I haven't been this addicted to a game in a long time.
Yeah, I was a little gun shy on starting a new playthrough, but you might have just sold me because it was the game's a little grindy.
Yeah. So I'm playing solo. Yeah. I'm playing solo brutal.
Okay.
And now you may have been able to do this before, but for the first time, I went into my server setting. When I hit a tree, I get 3 times the resources. All of my times to refine materials are 3 times faster. All of my anything that's not related to the difficulty or the actual gameplay, like I up.
Did that
and it's awesome.
help a lot? You think?
Oh, it's fantastic.
Yeah. Fuck,
it's fantastic.
I might do that.
Every minute I spend in this game is like fun, actiony progression stuff.
Yeah.
I've spent maybe an hour farming total. And the only times I've ever done it is when it's like, cool, you got access to a quartz place. Let's go farm a bunch of quartz. Cool, you got sulfur. Let's go farm a bunch of sulfur. Like, you do one big farm of that with my server settings, and you're fine for like 20 hours.
Damn. Okay, that's it. I'm more interested in
I haven't had to do any major farming, and I have like a max size castle.
Wow. Okay. Cool. They introduced multiple floors, right? Like
you can adjust that mid game. You absolutely can adjust that mid game. You can change the difficulty at a boss. If you're having a hard time on a boss, you can just drop the difficulty of the server, like easy, and beat it, and then jack it back up if you want.
Yeah.
The customization they have of the server is remarkable. It's really, really good. Also, arguably, the best base move mechanic I've ever seen in a game.
My chat was telling me about how does that work? Do you just move your base?
You go to the plot. You have your castle at plot A. You find plot B. You put down the spectral harp. And then it asks you, are you sure you want to move your base? And you say yes. And then it literally just packs up everything in your old base and drops them into like an inventory that you can then place in the new base. Everything. The chests you put back down with the items in them that they had in your old base.
Does it rebuild the base for you?
refining stuff is still refining when you put it down. No, it doesn't rebuild the base because every base area is different. It gives you all the pieces,
I got
and then you put all the pieces back down.
Okay, that's great.
It's great. It's phenomenal.
Yeah, I remember I did that when the game first launched, and it was all right. I'm going back for run number 7 from my first base to bring it to the new base, and fuck, I died. Now I dropped all my resources. That type of shit.
JP, if you're playing solo, there's a toggle now that just turns on so you can use teleporters with items. Like all that kind of stuff is all optional.
Oh, that's right. I
So-
forgot you couldn't teleport with that. Did you turn
can do
that
that
on?
now. I did not.
Okay.
That
That
is-
just means
that
that
is-
you can't bring like
Yeah.
resources. You have to haul them back to your base.
It's Valheim.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
So, but I mean, I'm playing with my son, for instance. We have a server, and he like hated that. So I just literally like opened up the options and turned it on while we were playing, and it was fine. So,
That's awesome. Yeah.
No. For the record, that option's not new. That's been in like Valheim stuff.
Something technical I wanted to ask you guys, because I've run up against this problem since I've started getting into the building games and survival games, stuff like that. Like, how do you parse where to get a server? Like, there's many server
item?
providers.
Oh,
No,
servers.
server.
So
Like, yeah.
if you're playing solo, then you don't need to get a server. Not only that, if you're playing like where you want to play on a streaming server, where it's like it's only going to be up when you're playing, you can host your server and then you can invite other people.
Sure.
You don't need a
Yeah,
remote
no,
server
I'm saying
anymore.
like an always
Now,
running
if you
server.
want an always running server, at that case, I mean, like there's companies we could recommend, but I mean they come and go super fast, and like it's just
That's
just
what I'm
like,
asking.
looking for-
I wasn't sure
there's
there's
no
like a go-to.
There is a go-to, Zeke, and I'll tell you who it is right now.
Okay.
And Co doesn't want me to say this, and neither does the person in question.
Don't say it. Don't say it.
Barry
don't say
Carlisle
it. No, God
Server
damn it.
Hosting Company is real
Nope.
good. They're great. They've got a lot of free
Wait,
time.
Barry has a server hosting company?
No, he does not. No.
Okay.
And he hates
I was like,
hates
shit.
servers. Yeah, no, that's not. No.
No.
Let me put it this way. Barry is a full-time hire, and I have a server guy. Let me just put it that way.
No. Just to tell you where I'm at here. Like, I have 190 hours in V Rising when it was in 2022. So I played a lot of it, and I've seen most of the content. Right.
Yeah.
However, stupid me forgot to